Alright, so let's get back into our transhumanist colony. For those who've missed the last couple of streams of what's happened to the colony is we did suffer a couple of losses, just regular RimWorld stuff. We had one person who was just, they were down here in the corner of the map and we had a Manhunter pack show up here and I couldn't get to them in time before they were already dead. So we lost one that way. We had one get one shot in by a Militar in a fight with mechs. I actually don't remember how the last one died. But, so we were like, all right, you know what? We want to get some of these pawns back. We're going to go Ancient Danger diving, because I haven't done that in forever. And we got through a couple with no real, even just, minor injuries, and that's it. And then I popped an Ancient Danger, and like the other ones that had the bugs in it, no big deal. But while I was fighting the bugs, one of my first shots hit the caskets in the back, causing them to all send out their people. And they're all hostile. And the hostile forces completely ignored the bugs. It was in a two-prong fight and just got overwhelmed. We did manage to save one of the people who got out there, but the other ones died. So in trying to resurrect 3 people, we lost 3 people. We haven't had any casualties since then, so last stream we went without casualties at all. But we're still rebuilding from that. And I do think we're going to go the route of potentially doing an Arco Nexus run, is what I'm thinking we might do. Because I haven't done one in a very long time. And we are teching people out. As you can see, Protoger, who is only 7 years old, is full cyborg. Cool, we can reform our ideology. That's nice right here at the beginning. Not that, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. Alright, so I still have my rule where I only change one thing per one of these. Oh, and also one of the big sads that we had this past one, I went ahead and increased our research speed. One of the big sads we had the last one is our Thrumbo did die yesterday. We fought a mech cluster over here, and I didn't catch just how badly the Thrumbo, actually I think it was down here. I didn't catch how badly the Thrumbo had gotten injured in that engagement. And by the time I realized it, we started trying to save them, but we just barely couldn't get ahead of the bleeding. So we did lose Crybaby or Thrumbo, which I did not name Crybaby. That was on the pawns. They chose to be toxic about it. Research speed is good. Yeah, now research speed, if you ever don't know what to grab of those things, research speed is always a good choice. Alright, we got cargo pods. So right now, for going for the Arco Nexus, we already are allies with who we need to be allies, even before we were considering the Arco Nexus. Just, I tend to try and ally with other factions I can. There are so many unfinished things laying all over the floor here. Yeah, Thrumbo dead is bad. Yeah, especially since it was bonded and our venerated animal. We've been trying real hard to get others, we've just not been able to get lucky on those, aims to make it happen. Flake is a drug. Alright, well, let's see what pops out of there. That shouldn't be hard to deal with. It looks like only 2 nests. Yeah, we can deal with that pretty easy. Oh, wait. How long do you go active? Reproduces in 5 days. How long do you have? 1.8 days. Cool. Yeah, no, Flake is a pretty nasty drug. So what I'm gonna do is right now we're gonna go ahead and leave that just the way it is. No, wait, why? You should be restricted. You didn't get restricted. Go back inside. You're really lucky they didn't hunt you. But the moment that Goobish gets out, we're gonna run down there. That shouldn't be too hard for us to fight. Especially if I can get them, if I can go up here and shoot down at the nest, I have to cross into the water after us. That should work out pretty well for us. I can also just potentially ambush them while they're sleeping. And then we should be able to knock one down before they rally. Alright. Yeah, we got the Mega Scarabs and all that. Because, yeah, it says about 5 days. Now it's 6 days. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Because, like I said, we'll just walk over here, somewhere around this spot, let them start shooting. The bugs will run up this way or out and around. Either way, we'll get lots of shots in, and Alanorama will be ready to intercept anyone who gets through. We'll put Pronger in the back and center of her formation. That way, they should be protected from getting one-tapped by a Mega Spider or anything like that. Alright. But yeah, I've also been de-aging Alanorama and Sniper Spice, because both of them are like 50s and 60s. And RimWorld is very mean when you get up there in years. So we're doing everything in our power to try and get ahead of that before it becomes a problem. And Zinnian's trying their best to keep up with all the crop stuff, but just really struggling, because Zinnian's trying to do what was the work of 3 separate people by themselves. That said, as long as we're getting more food in here, I'm fine. The other thing we ran into was I accidentally made a bunch of meals using our Thrumbo, which is a venerated animal, so no one was eating it, and I was getting confused by that. I have corrected it so we won't do that again. Alright, almost there. I don't think we'll wait for it to be nighttime again. I think we'll just open fire right from the go. It's also possible if they patrol far enough that I could put Alanorama at the door and put them here and just pop at them as they go by, but there's a lot in the way, so I'm not sure if we'll actually aggro them. We could try it. Sorry, not at the door. We'll have her step 1 step back from the door. That way they bottleneck. Alright, you're almost done. It's like, yeah, just keep mining that away. I will not complain about that. Alright. Probably should make those automatic doors for the freezer. They'll speed up movement. We have way more than enough power, and the components all are doing fine these days. Fired creativity, don't care. Starting to get lots and lots of chem fuel, which is also pretty nice. Alright, you're almost out. Yeah, the big thing is that I get ahead of this before it starts reproducing. Because if you don't know why hives can be dangerous when they're in this situation, is it's hard to bottleneck them to give you a very easy fight. But more so is if you leave it alone, it'll make more and more nests, which means more and more bugs come faster until you eventually have literally hundreds of bugs down here. And then as they get desperate for food, they'll start smashing through your walls, trying to go after you and all that kind of stuff. But it just continues to escalate more and more until it's unmanageable. Now, I got a bunch of moisture pumps going now, trying to clear everything up. Okay, so how is Goobish doing? Alright, let's get this party started. You have the baby. Is baby happy right now? Baby's doing alright. Put away the baby. I was really kind of hoping that would cause them to deal. That's fine. Like I said, let's slowly cross the water. We want to be close enough away from the edges over here that they don't engage us. Don't move, just fight. What? Why are you moving? Stop moving. Go back here. I need you to fight. Get you back there. You're half fire at will. Why are you not defending yourselves? It's so weird. All right. Have you do that real fast. I don't get why they're not... Because they didn't turn off fire at will. I don't get why I'm having to manually aim at all of them. I got really worried Progenitor is gonna get hit there. Alright. I believe that's all of them. And that's that. I mean, I can say things, but usually I don't just say things because people ask me to say them. Alright. So that was fine. You know, it's... Streaming is not Dance Monkey Dance. You need exclamation mark join, Strider. Alright, we could go ahead and let everyone outside of here, except for Progenitor, because you're still a child. Well, actually, no. We can let you out. Because we got everything being hunted, and we're going to have Progenitor working on the hunting when they're not busy learning stuff. Also... Let's go ahead and have Sniper Spice pop in here to de-age. Oh, no, none of them are filled. That's fine. No rush. After going out and grabbing the steel from out there. You're not immobile at the moment? Okay. All right. So I've got some stockpile weapons. We are adding floors to these rooms. We probably shouldn't be. It is wasting a lot of our stone. But, you know. Why make good decisions when you can just make decisions? Let's attend the party real fast. No, go there. Posture check. Can do. Alright, wrap up your party so we can, get to talking to this trade ship. Cool. Alright, take these weapons we don't want. The rest of this is all fine. Alright. Is there anything I want to buy from you? Molecular analysis is interesting. But I think we're just gonna take the medicine and the components. Keep ourselves stocked as best we can. And the good news, are finally getting to the point that all the smoke leaf in that we've been stockpiling unintentionally because they didn't have someone crafting it is catching up. So that's good news. Got a few items to trade. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the EMP launcher, because I'm never gonna use that, I very much doubt. You have the awful quality face mask. And the insect jelly. Give me the components. Give me the medicine. And honestly, give me the packaged survival meals too. Alright, got a war merchant also visiting. It just seems to be trade day. Just literally everyone showing up wanting trades. Go ahead and take these weapons we don't want. Take the mountain of smoke leaf we don't want. We're plenty of that there. Keeping the mono sword. Take the worn out mask. Cool. Yeah, so that helps. We just got a bunch of stuff out of our offer plate that we didn't necessarily want to keep. What are you doing? You're hauling steel for construction purposes. That's fair. Hey, Proger actually hunted for like 30 seconds. Oh, running into that. It's an AI bug with the common sense. So Lanarama is supposedly cooking food right now. And by that I mean is just hauling all the food into the fridge and not actually cooking anything whatsoever. It's just a bug that happens with that. So you notice Alanarama was cooking the whole day and then didn't actually make any meals. But did haul a whole bunch of the food in the freezer, which is still kind of useful. Oh, and there's another trade caravan. That one we're actually not going to do anything with. It's just an annoying bug. Hey, you're actually cooking now. Good job. It just weirdly sometimes gets into a loop of hauling with no actual cooking happening. Till either everything's hauled or, you know, it's too far away or whatever. We'll set a radius of 50. Probably even smaller, we'll set to 35. And the reason I'm doing this is to keep Alanarama from walking too far looking for stuff. Cool. That way Alanarama will only try and cook using materials that's around here. Versus if we have, like, a thing of food drop on the ground way out there, they won't waste their time. We got Prodiger out there hunting to work on their combat skills. Because I figure that's a good use of our time. Just till I get up to like maybe 8 or 10 or so. And once we get that high, I'll just have them take over crafting. I just don't want them to be like under capable in a fight. That's doing pretty good. We're aging up. Craven's doing fine. They still got a little ways till they are a child and able to actually do stuff versus, you know, stand around and all that. Oh, that's the other thing that's hurting us getting meals prepared. Lanarama is one of our main wardens. I'm actually going to deprioritize that in Lanarama. I need them cooking. We can have Sniper Spice and Goobish focus on the wardening. Sorry about that. Just because it takes them just so long to actually get stuff done. So you got both arms are switched, working on the stomach. We can install the leg and the eye. A raccoon has chosen death, as they do. We're attending the marriage ceremony between who? Oh, Smiffles and Sniper Spice. Excellent. After which, Alanarama will go to the bed, and we'll have Goobish do some more augmentations. Give her more cybernetics. Yep, you are a baby. Alright, jump on that right away. Alright, come on. Cool. So now both arms and legs are bionic. We're gonna go ahead and get that other bionic eye in there. And Ilanorama has 2 bionic eyes too. You think you're witnessing the fastest scrolling chat in Twitch on one of the channels right now? It's like 30 or 40 messages per second. I've seen that with like big events, like when, you know, Path of Exile is announcing their new league. If you go to the official Path of Exile channel, it's just flying by to the point that there's just no way to keep track of it. Or like what Diablo 4 was. Yeah, it's one of the big events. Yeah. That stuff happens. So you tune into one of those, you're just like, oh my god, how could anyone keep track of anything? Yeah, so we're basically waiting for Inspired Surgery to get Alanarama Bionic Heart as well. I'm just not willing to take the chances of doing that until we have an Inspired Surgery. Too many things can go wrong with it. So I think the next one we're going to start working on is Illicit NZ. And then after Illicit NZ, we'll probably work on Goobish. Get everyone teched out as best we can. Imagine if for a moment the solar flare event impacted people with bionics. That if they got hit with the solar flare, everyone with bionics would like collapse for a minute till it's done. Like, don't have it kill them, because I believe that's what happens if you have a bionic heart and you get EMP'd as you die. Because your heart stopped. Which is the reason why I'm being extremely careful with the EMP grenades now, is as we tech people out more and more, you can easily ruin your chance of winning a fight by downing your own pawns by hitting them with an EMP if they're bionicked out. So you kind of end up, instead of using them to disable an enemy already in the fight, you kind of use them to try and prevent additional enemies from piling into an existing fight. Hey, so it's actually mining a little. I hadn't removed... Okay, I was like... I removed your restrictions, right? Oh, Sniffles and meditating. Cool. Alright. And what were we getting in return for the... Oh, 50 reputation. Yeah, that's not insignificant. We don't care about steel right now, or hunting, so we can go ahead and pull those off the list. I've got stuff for the next relic. I haven't been worrying about the relic at all, because I'm gonna build the placer relic up there, but I've burned pretty much all of my stone doing this. And with how much are bottlenecked on the crafting, because the number of crafters, like, no stone's getting cut. Like, any meaningful amount of stone getting cut. Which is honestly fine by me. But, that's gonna stay that way until we get someone who's actually hauling stuff in from the outskirts. You can see, like, all this is just getting left out here. Because I don't have a dedicated hauler or cleaner. But with Common Sense mod, they'll automatically clean the kitchen regularly, so I don't have to babysit it too much. Like, when they go to cook, it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna clean the stove before I use it. Same with the hospital, when they do a surgery, they'll clean up afterwards. Because otherwise you just do it manually, or you get tired of doing it manually. Why do you keep trying to do 2 legs? Did I accidentally choose too many legs? No. Is one is unable to be finished because someone... No? No idea. They just started 2 legs. Whatever. Mechanoid cluster at the exact same time as an angry ibex. Okay, so it activates in 3 days. We've got... Those are a little dangerous. So it's positioned such it's actually going to be pretty difficult to EMP that one. They're just too spread out. And there's also not enough of a wall cover to really prevent those from hitting me. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to go with the... I don't really need anything outside, so we're just going to stay inside. All right. Let's make sure inside covers everything we care about. I'm gonna go ahead and include the inside of the kill box in the inside zone now. Up to that point. Cool. Because I feel like this is going to be some caravan's problem and not mine. That's the way I'm addressing that one. We could actually sit there and go... danger, expand danger zone. That's fine. Clear danger, danger zone, and we'll say everything down there. To up there. Just in case, because I've had them go outside before to deal with walls. Alright, so let's switch them to danger zone. So that they shouldn't go anywhere near in range to this. Because I had, so they won't go south of that door, and they won't go to the right of this door. Alright, so. You're willing to attack me. You're going to offer me Neoformer things I don't care about. You really don't know how to offer me stuff I want. Because Grenadiers, a lot of times, you'll just blast through your walls and everything, which is fine. I'd probably be able to fight them off. You know, and low-key, I'd kind of hope that they would attack from here. And if they did, that'd work out great, because they'd shred each other. But Operation Ignore Until It Goes Away is in full swing. Correct. I could burn Reputation to call in reinforcements if I need to. But because there's, like, no weather machine or, you know, thing causing psychic suppression or anything down there, it's almost a defense for me. The only way this gets way worse is if we have, like, another mech cluster drop here, because they do... If they're close enough, when you aggro one, you aggro both. But it's probably fine. Or if the shuttle to pick up people lands here and then gets just destroyed by them. I've never had that, but I would imagine in theory it could happen. Speaking of which, Misk. So you need to be 9 by 9. Alright. That'll probably work. Because that way we can try and get the shuttles to land inside our perimeter so we don't have to run them down. How are we doing on our reputations? So they're not very high, and we're doing really well with the one we care about the most. We still have one hostile faction we could make friends, but otherwise everyone else is our friends already. Visitors. Cool. Yeah, that way they can keep hunting and building and doing all those things without putting themselves at too much risk. When those come active, I might have to be a little bit more careful, but I think we're fine for now. Beacon unusable, yeah, because it's not built yet. You have to get the full set. Alright, we're starting to get our meals made finally. Oh, are you going to wake up the mech cluster? You might want to think very carefully about where you go. Leaving to the right? Okay, you're probably alright. When they're going down this way, I'm like, you gonna take the one path, the one and only path that results in your death? Shuttle has arrived. Auto load. And you go ahead and prioritize loading the shuttle. Oh, you're just literally gonna do the one? There we go. That should get the last 3. And we'll switch that back to colonist, and colonist, and colonist. Cool. So that's 50 standing with the Fallen Empire, so if we have to, we can call on the Fallen Empire to deal with this. We can put our friends to use, which has worked out great for us, because half the time they've shown up, it's resulted in, like, a big fight. And that big fight has ultimately gotten them to drop weapons we can actually use. Most of them end up being bio-coded, but, you know, every once in a while they'll drop, like, a chain shotgun that isn't bio-coded. Would you get off my screen so I can select stuff? Okay, I'm not super excited about this. Because it is a lot of Timberwolves. All right. Milanorama's doing their best just to absorb the Timberwolves. That said, we are pretty augmented out, so... Oh, I was clicking on the wolf and be like, how are you alive if your neck is destroyed? Okay, so you got pretty messed up, but you are alive. Pretty solid hits there. Yeah, none of you are getting back up. You're not watching television. You're going to bed. You're bleeding from the torso. I'm not saying that, you know, I'm gonna, like, restrict what you can do right now. But yeah, that's the thing that's absolutely happening. There we go. Alright, we need to just go in here and tell them to harvest anything you can harvest. Because we're about to have the freezes roll in. Exotic good traders showing up. That might actually work out, because that beacon's going to end soon. And if they go down here, they may be able to take care of that for us. Or lose all their stuff to the bots. I can work with either of those. Please don't shoot directly past the trade caravan that way outnumbers you. Alright. So, give me the glitter world and the components. I want those. I don't care about that stuff. Take the thrumbo horn. The last evidence of our shame. And take a bunch of the muffalo, because food's gonna become hard for them soon. Where are the components you dropped? There they are. All right. I think the caravan's gonna leave long before those robots aggro. Unless they happen to leave through the robots, which honestly would be the best case scenario, because it means they would be right here by the time the fight kicked off, which would put them at close range, which gives them the best odds of winning since the bots have the long range advantage. Cargo pods. Bunch of bison wool. Cool. Alright, I want you to exit south. That's what I want you to do. Down this way. Because honestly, even if they just thin those numbers a little bit, I can make that work a lot easier. It just, with this turret out here and those ones bunch up here and incomplete cover and yada yada yada, there's like no real good angle. I could drop the EMP and take all of that out, focus fire this way, but that means I'm leaving 5 dangerous enemies doing what they want. And a lot of them are ones that can even one-tap you when wearing flak armor and that if you're unlucky. Wait, no, maybe they are going to stick around long enough. Go south. Go south. Aw, it's fine. You know what? Let's see how you do. Military aid. You should have brought more to this party. At least you're going wide around, so you're actually not getting shot at till you get close. You honestly come from a good angle. Wow, you died instantly. You're not doing very well there, buddies. Well, they did take out the one turret here. Otherwise, pretty much got thrashed. Absolutely got wrecked. Ooh, you're gonna come my way? I can work with this. You go for the EMPs. Just don't worry about it. Keep running. No, Smiffles. Keep running. Zidium, buddy, I'm gonna need you to go hide, okay? You all back off. Come on. EMP it. Come on. Please EMP the thing that's murdering. Oh, there's still another one down there. That's fine. I'm gonna need you to be a much better shot with those EMPs. Get out of here. Stop hitting your own people with EMPs. You shouldn't be that far back. Now the Ilanarama's shield down. Okay. So the good news is that actually worked out really well for us. So that call for help actually did pan out for us because it did cause them to come to us so I could choose the terrain that we're fighting and yada yada yada. The plan we're gonna have for here. Oh, is your gun already put away? The plan now is to basically try and run down here to see what we can do to prevent as much fire hitting us as possible and get the EMPs on top of them. Oh, there you go. I wonder how your assault rifle got there. Okay. Because Progener's not going to participate in this fight. We get everyone recover real fast. And then once they've done that, we're going to push in to finish this off. Because my hope is Ilanarama gets their shield belt back on. We try and come from like this angle, so hopefully only that turret's shooting at me. She takes point, absorbs a hit or two. You know, long enough for us to... Oh, actually, there's no gap here. Okay, yeah, so we should be able to come from this angle straight down here, safely. And then we can do the thing where you step off to the side, drop the grenade here, step just out enough to shoot it, step off to the side, drop the grenade there, take those both out, circle everyone around. You get the idea. I'm still going to have Progener stay out just in case. Because they don't have flak armor, I think, because, you know, child. Get that ready for whenever the next step comes up. Yeah, as long as I can get them to mostly come straight down along this route here, we should be safe. Alright, everyone's ready? Is everyone fed? At least decently. No, we have to wait for Alyssa to finish eating. Alright, grab the team. Okay, so once we pass that area to the south, that's when... Because we have to, like, babysit their movement so they don't try and path to go faster. What am I missing? Well, the artist can get started. Okay, and you can just run up from the side now. Because this right side should be fully covered. Alright. Same exact plan, other side. Get both of them over here. And put you here to draw the fire. Because those have a tendency to explode when they get shot, so... Cool. Nicely done, no casualties. So, schedule. Everyone may be out of restriction, and we're good to go. I think you can use a smoke launcher, if you have one, to hide your pawns and smoke for the turrets. Yeah. I can't remember if it keeps them from firing entirely, or just massively murders their accuracy. That said, it wasn't necessary. We were able to just sneak up using the one little spot of cover, and then EMP them into the dirt. As it should be. Alright. But yeah, I don't have a smoke launcher at the moment. What are you going down here for? Okay, I guess it's just the eating spot in the swamp? I don't know. Inspired surgery on Zidian. I think Goobish is still the better choice. We're gonna go for it. Operations, install Bionic Heart. I'm gonna go with the inspired surgery. I think that'll be better. Because Zidian's no slouch of a doctor. Goobish is way better, but I think the inspired surgery will do much better. I don't think it's a guarantee success, but it does very heavily improve your odds of success, if I remember correctly. And then Alanarama's dead because, you know, RimWorld RNG. Hey! And Alanarama now has a bionic heart. So all we could really do for Alanarama is get bionic ears and stuff like brain implants. Otherwise, we've mostly teched Alanarama up as much as we're going to be able to. We have bionic arm, bionic leg, on illicit. These will be handled by Goobish. Why did you get up? What's going on? You got up for a neural... Oh, you have to take care of the baby. That's fair. I was like, why did you get up? You're not supposed to get up. You're supposed to stay in bed till we do surgery on you. There we go. I probably should add a second set of shells for, like, parts and all that. And then the bionic leg. And we'll choose limestone. Yeah, we'll put like bionic limbs and that kind of stuff as what goes on this shelf, because that'll make it a lot easier for me to inventory what I've got ready to install. And just like that, Illicit NZ now has 2 bionic legs and a bionic arm. Got our ancient complex to pop open if we wanted, but I'm not going to worry about it. Especially since we're talking about doing an Arco Nexus, I don't feel the need to like go try and hunt down everything. If I get the opportunity to get a Resurrection Mech Serum, we'll absolutely take it. But only if it's those things that like very specifically end up having a use for. Alright, schedule, everyone's unrestricted, so that's good. Alright. So we have a decent amount of raw food going into the winter. Not as much as we've had winters past. But still pretty good. We've already got our flat screen TV that I don't need to worry about that. There's known to do a conversion ceremony on. Okay. Oh, right, because we use the combat buff. Okay, so link these together. Storage, clear, critical, body parts. There's an art component for us. Yeah, and they're doing their best to keep everything up. Working out pretty well so far, though. I find it interesting that still, even though it's a baby and there's like nothing wrong, it just marks them as incapacitated since, you know, they can't actually get up and do a bunch of stuff. All right. Oh, yeah, if the Devil Strand's gonna die to the cold, if it's that cold here, there's no point in even trying to grow Devil Strand. It'll never, ever finish. Okay. What the heck are you gonna be? Heal root. Just a giant heal root field. That's what that's gonna be. Because then I could sell the heal root for a decent amount. Because of the drugs, I'm not able to keep up with the amount of smoke leaf we're producing as is, or psychoid we're producing as is. There's no point in increasing the production of that. It's only the final product that's got some actual value to it. Okay. And Alyssa did a bunch of repairing and is going back to mining for the plasteel that we've got right here in our base. Which is like the first mining we've done in this entire colony. Yeah, so we've got 2 different foxes running around. How is that shooting skill coming along? It's up to 7. Doing well so far. And our meals are coming along really well, too. We got another dangerous animal on the map. That one's actually dangerous. So, I hate to break it to you, Protger, you're back into indoor restrictions. So you're going to start learning to craft, because I can't afford to have you running out there with timber wolves that are going to actively hunt you. I'm going to switch him pretty soon anyways, so not too worried about it. Yes, I have enjoyed doing the river base. The marsh has been annoying, which, you know, we're correcting that problem now. But the actual river part of it, having the water generators, they're pretty solid, honestly. 1100 watts for something you just put down and never have to think about again. And I don't even think I've seen them break down like the geothermals do on the rare occasion. They may have, and I've just not noticed it. But it seems to have been pretty mild. All right. Zidians also help cooking. So much food being made. Yeah, so it's gonna take us a while to get that plasteel up, but just free plasteel right under the base is not a big deal. Alright, but you won't tell me anything about her. I don't mind the squirrels, but you don't know if your kid's any good, so too bad. If you're gonna get me to accept a dangerous thing, you gotta offer me a prize. Caravan is approaching. Cool. Because genuinely, a really terrible colonist is actively a negative to your colony. So take the heart we pulled up. Give me your medicine. Okay, so this time trade them. And gift. So we can get 17 more points. Have a stack of Saiti. Have some smoke leaf as well. Good enough for me. Where'd the silver we just made go? It's so hard to keep track where anything is half the time. Honestly, if they leave anywhere but down or left, there's a good chance that Timberwolf will see them, attack them, and they'll kill the Timberwolf, making me not have to worry about that anymore. Like, they'll obliterate that Timberwolf. But that'd make my life easier. Because then I have to group everyone up to make sure we do it safely, and... Okay. Timberwolf's awake. Not quite hungry enough to hunt someone yet, but real close. It's about 30%. So my hoping is that they will start moving up pretty soon, so that the Timberwolf goes after them. So they just knock it out real fast and be done with it. Because they'll either go left and hunt whatever's over there on the left, the rat or the rabbit or whatever, or them. Right now it's kind of a 50-50 between the two. Alright, it's going after the rabbit. Oh, actually, the fox is already dead up there. Okay, so with that said, let's deal with that Timberwolf and be just done with it. And done. No restrictions. Go back to hunting everything on the map. Alright, because those bigger predators I gotta watch out for, since Predator is only a child. If he doesn't get lucky enough to take it down before it reaches him, that's probably it. So I gotta be careful about it. How are you developing, by the way? Yeah, you're at tier 2, leveling up and still going, so that's nice so far. So far you'll get to choose a trait out of 1 trait out of 4. You're getting pretty close to becoming a child, which will be nice. We have plenty of bedrooms to spare in the colony, like no shortage of those at all. Because we used to have a lot more people, and then they died. And now I have spare bedrooms. That's definitely a positive sounding thing. So I researched recon armor. So I can research marine armor. The other option is we just literally build the ship. Just like branch this out, build the ship, and just try and hold on. And just have, like, the normal ending. Do I have enough anything to build a wall? I've been burning all this material, laying down floors and everything I don't need to be laying down. We need to get a Persona core for the ship if we go that route. I guess let's go ahead and have a poll on it. So poll. What ending are we pursuing? Arco Nexus. Build the ship. Alright, so just got a quick little 5-minute poll going. If you don't see it, then what you can do is just refresh your browser. The poll is just basically, which of the two endings are we pursuing? Our choices are Arco Nexus or Build the Ship. Build the Ship, we would just make an area over here. I would build the ship, and when we turn the ship on, all hell breaks loose for basically one in-game season. When the season's over, we nope off the planet, assuming we don't die. And that's one ending. And then the other one is the Arco Nexus ending. The Arco Nexus ending, basically what will end up happening is once our colony gets a high enough amount of wealth, we will effectively do a reset, so it's almost like a new game plus kind of situation. But the catch is I can only bring 5 people with me, a couple of animals, and I think it's like 7 items, and that includes the weapons we're holding. So the idea is you'd take your weapons and like 1 or 2 nice things you'd like to have when you do your reset. And then when you do your reset, you do that, I believe it's 3 times, and then you would win at the end of the 3rd reset. There's also, you have to, like, ally with people, go grab a thing. There's a couple extra steps, but those are little things compared to the other part. Alright, so far we got 3 votes for Arco Nexus, 1 vote for Build the Ship. The Arco Nexus is definitely the marathon one. A full Arco Nexus run, I mean, it's basically like doing, I think it's like 4 RimWorld colonies back to back to back. The catch being when you reset, instead of starting with, like, you know, reasonably balanced early game pawns, when you do your reset, you have people with, like, Archotech limbs and 18 skill and all that because you brought your super jacked pawns up. And honestly, one of the harder parts of the Arco Nexus is the early game of the reset, because they'll very quickly ramp up to having high demands of your colony before you're necessarily ready for it. And, you know, they're super jacked up people and all that, which means if they get into social fights, they have a much higher chance of killing each other. Yeah, we need to start working on Goobish as well. That's overdue. How are we doing on the limbs? I have a bionic leg on the shelf. You've already got 2 bionic legs. Why are you telling me? It's right here. You could just change your look. It's right there. No one is stopping you. Ooh, teaching crafting. That's a good one. Did you build a roof over that? That's fine. Alright, so we got 4 votes for Arco Nexus, 2 for Build the Ship. And I'm fine with it either way. I haven't done either in a long time, like... Persona Zeus Hammer be like, yeah. No, this is not a Persona one. Honestly, a lot of the Persona Zeus Hammers, I mean, Persona weapons in general, the vast majority of the ones I've seen have mostly negative stuff that I don't want to deal with. Once in a while you get one that's like, oh, this is all good news, or it'll be a mixed thing, like, it'll recharge your psi powers, but, you know, it has to kill someone every 20 days or it starts getting mood penalties. But I've had a lot of the Persona weapons that just straight up keep the person angry all the time. Or eating like twice as much food. Well, I mean, it's like 1.5 times as much food, and there's like, the benefit of this weapon is not worth the consequences. Alright, so we are going for the Arco Nexus. Good, because what it means is I just won't bother researching these R's on the far right, since they don't help me much. So that means our immediate goal is to get 350,000 colony wealth. That's our goal right now. Which is kind of what I've been doing. The colony will just continue to build wealth, continue to grow. We'll go and try and work on getting our temple up here. I've just been burning all of my brick down here. Do I actually have limestone on the map? I've got marble, I've got marble, got marble. That's probably slate. And marble and slate. Yeah, so it's just basically all marble and slate. Alright, so we'll save the limestone and that for stuff like shelves and that only need 1 or 2 little doses. Do you keep research? I don't think you do. No, you don't keep research when you Arco Nexus. Literally all you keep is 5 colonists, a couple of animals, I can't remember the amount, it's like 2 or 4 or something like that. And I think it's something like 7 or 8 items. And everything else, it's like you start a brand new colony. That rabbit knows what to do. They just run along the corner so that Predator wants to walk super far away just because of the way the game does hunting. Really, even the scenario research? You'll keep research in regards to like what your people would start with. So if you're a tribal start, you'll keep tree sowing, for example. But all the other, it's basically like you started the colony all over again from your beginning scenario. Thing. But you guys, you're so addicted to Lego Fortnite Survival? I haven't looked into it at all. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it'll basically reset you back to the beginning. So like this is a tribal, so I'd get like, you know, the tree sowing I'd have and that kind of stuff. The pemmican I'd have, but I would lose everything else. Arco Nexus. It was something like 5 to 2 votes or something like that. Pretty quiet poll, but that's all good. It's amazing and free. Another mechanoid cluster. Okay. So that Lancer's the one big danger, and then the 3 turrets. Those Scorchers, not as worried about. This should be an entirely doable one for us. Where are my EMP grenades? Alright. So, disable fire at will, because I think they will... there's one of these that they will automatically fire. I don't think it's that one. I think it's the defoliator that I have died because it's getting people in position, and they automatically engaged. When, like, only, like, 2 or 3 of them were there. Alright, so I don't need to get close enough to get everything. I just want to get these 3 and the Lancer. Alright, so I want to position, like, right here. Oh, let's say, are there mods for races like Hobbits and Lord of the Rings? Oh, I'm sure there are. There has to be. Alright, your job for right now is combat command. And you run up towards that Lancer. I want to target this block, not the actual turret. I think I'm going to have to live with that. So once you have point for when everything kicks off, you're just on top of it. And fire at will. I really need you to not be at fire so you can defend us. I really need you to not be at fire. Oh, that's real bad. You get out from cover, put them out so they don't die in the fire. We'll never do firefighting. Come on. Get back in position. So what happened to you that way you went down? You just got lots of pain. Actually, not in pain. You just got roughed up is what happened. Okay, so you get out of here and take them with you. You drop back to start dealing with the medical stuff. You deal with that. Here, hold a hammer while you're on your way back. Alright. I want to kind of see if you can do a Lord of the Rings playthrough. Yeah, some of those mods, like some of them, if they just kind of like barely change anything, but they make it thematically look like it aren't too bad. The ones that they try and build out, like, well, this is the elven race, here's all their stats, here's the hobbits, there's all those stats. I find a lot of those mods, they're kind of interesting from just being quirky and weird kind of standpoint. But as far as like actually balanced and enjoyable play, they tend to be kind of a mixed bag at best. Like, for example, there's a Warhammer 40k mod, and it's fine. But, like, it's more just the gimmick of it than actually good. Like, it's a well-done mod, it's just one of those things of just, within itself, it's not necessarily that great. Are you already treated? You are not. Are you on it? You are not. Are you on it? Someone treat them. Come on. Go get your gun back. Cool. But it's typical. It's like, what's the primary motivation for the mod? Is it about balance, or is it about being able to play Lord of the Rings? The rest of the mod will be shaped around that kind of thing. Yeah, so Alanarama got pretty badly burned. Took some pretty bad hits. That's the entire reason I think she went down. Yeah, both her legs got pegged really badly, and it knocked her off her feet because they were injured. Go get your Zeus hammer, and you're good. You did your job, though. You ran in there, you tied up all the dangerous things that could have easily gotten us killed. Until we were ready to handle them. And meanwhile, where'd that cougar go? There you are. That way it can't hunt us. Alright. We still haven't gotten those refilled with nutrients because I don't have a dedicated hauler anymore. That's, I'm kind of hoping we get Jogger on Craven. They get something like Jogger Iron Willed or Jogger Tough or something like that, and have Craven be a dedicated hauling person. Hauling, cleaning, that kind of stuff. Because I have need of one. And almost all my other people have something else they can contribute in a big way. I could also use a second grower. Inspired Taming, that'd be great. If we could get a Thrumbo to show up on the map, that Inspired Taming could go and make that happen. What are you doing? Are you up to 10 animals yet? No, you're not even close. And you should heal up pretty quick. Get more components from shredding the Scorchers and all that good stuff. Still doing pretty good in our allies and all that. We honestly haven't been attacked by most of the other humanoid tribes in a while. It's been mostly just, like, I think we've had like 5 or 6 mech events this stream and not a single humanoid attack, even during the summer. That's not super unusual for the mechs to get more and more frequent, since they tend to be the ones that can escalate with a lot more. Have I seen RimWorld cinematics by Senseless Idea? I don't believe so. Is that a mod or a YouTube channel? Because if it's a mod, I just generally don't mod much at all in almost any of the games I play. Like, I'll do quality of life kind of mods mostly, but and like UI mods, but I usually won't do much in the way of like anything that changes that. As far as YouTube, like I actually do watch a decent amount of content on YouTube and that, but it's usually related to, like, it's a lot of times it's like research or content related to what I'm going to be working on my channel so far as streaming and all that. you know, trying to get ideas, trying to figure out, okay, I've got an idea, but like what are going to be the snag points? Sometimes like looking into how things work in games that don't really do a good job of making it easy to understand. Like the ones that are like, the game starts, figure it out. Actually, honestly, these days, games are like, figure it out. If it's not intuitive, I get pretty unwilling to put the time in. I used to do it a lot more, but there's definitely been a lot of times I've invested the time to learn a game and then realized the game wasn't worth the time I put into learning it. And then just being like, why did I bother putting this time in? Alright. So we've already got all the components. I don't need more herbal medicine. You can have my smoke leaf. I'll take the gold. Let's see. Gonna take one of the buffalo. Because we're getting low on gold, and I believe I need that for certain, I think like the bionic limbs and all that. I think they use a tiny bit of gold, if I remember correctly. That's advanced components, which requires gold. Yeah, so they indirectly need it. Advanced components requires gold. And then we need the advanced components to make the limbs. Alright, well there's a humanoid raid, just like I mentioned, we haven't been seeing much of. So it's all melee there and all melee there. How are you doing? Are you gonna be ready for a fight? Not honestly really, but you know, they're not really gonna give you a choice in that matter. So they're gonna prepare, so let's go ahead and stay indoors right now. I'm kind of hoping this caravan runs into one of the two groups and just takes care of it. That's okay, they'll give Alanorama a little bit more time for that head injury and those leg injuries to heal up. This one down here is going to get in the kill box pretty fast. Alright, ready or not, here we go. Position you there. Yeah, so none of them are going after the caravan at all, which not super surprising. The good news is we got a lot of combat skill. Alright, so first group has quit the field. I'll deal with the combat supplier in a minute. I've got higher priorities right now. Where are you going? I mean, I don't mind you feeding yourself into me one unit at a time, because that makes my job much easier. I'm more confused as to why you're running around back and forth over here. Because I'm pretty sure you're going to die of hypothermia if you stay out here too long, being imps. Here, we can go ahead and call the combat supplier while it's happening. I see no reason not to. This is a done fight. Alright, we can give you the Scythe. You can give us our medicine. Give us your components. Honestly, take the bolt action at this point. I'm not going to use it. Just kind of sitting on it because sitting on my trove kind of things. Yep, that'll work. How are you two doing? So you're up to serious frostbite. You will remain a tribesman, so welcome small child to the colony. And you will haul things. You're restricted to indoors. Your entire schedule will be recreation. Go get your clothes before you freeze to death. All right, the rest of you get back in position. Don't grab that pemmican while they're coming into the kill box. That's a good way to die for no apparent reason. I could have sworn there's an assault rifle in here. There it is. Honestly, this is probably gonna die as well. Okay, we don't care about the impids. As cold as this tile is, they're just gonna die if they try and stay here. We also can't befriend the impids, so not gonna worry about it. So, do you manage to get off the tile? You might make it, actually. Yeah, I think you'll make it. Tell your friends. Hey, Cerise the Mage, how's it going? It's the videos that are skits, like having a brawler and an iron willed at level 18 melee colonist. Gotcha. No, I haven't seen those. It's unfortunately these days the YouTube algorithm tends to suppress actually, like, videos that people take the time to do, like animations and all that. It's not that they can't do well, but they are fighting against the algorithm now. It's very much the algorithm has very heavily favored personalities on YouTube, so longish video format personality videos. I'm doing pretty good. I'm not saying that's a good thing, by the way, just that that's kind of what's happened over there. We got bionic leg, a bionic tongue, and a bionic arm. Alright. So you can go ahead and jam in that other bionic arm for you. We can install that bionic eye. We can install that bionic stomach. Keep the upgrades happening. Alright. And our very first failed surgery. Here, let's actually not continue that right now. We went a long time in this run without having a surgery fail, but that's okay, because you know what's going to happen? You're going to get the bionic eye, bionic leg, and a bionic stomach. All right. Just gonna keep advancing our people little by little. Making them as tough as we can be. Nope, you're going to sleep now. Meanwhile, let's have you do an age reversal for the time being. And come on, Goobish. First one's a win. Second one's a win. And slowly but surely, everyone becomes stronger. And third one's a win. I'm not willing to do the bionic heart until we have an inspired surgery. That is the only one I'm like, no. Because most of the times I've had a failed, bionic heart surgery, it's been death, if I remember correctly. There's like one or two that could absolutely kill you if you mess it up. Oh, that's not my favorite. Need warm clothes. Brazilian. So it's... Yeah, we got everyone restricted indoors, and we'll have to take the group out hunting for, hunting for the grizzly bears to deal with that. Alright, that's that one handled. I'm just trying to get ahead of this before it becomes a problem. Oh, it just pieced off the map. Good, I can live with that. I wasn't hunting them for the food, I was hunting them because they're dangerous animals that would hunt my people if I didn't get them under control right away. Volcanic Winter. You're willing to give me a masterwork shield belt or components in Glitter World. And you're gonna get me... So that'd be basically for the rest of the season. I already can't grow. We'll take the Glitter World and the advanced components. Because I'm already dealing with... Like, your negative outcome is basically my already what's going on. I can't grow till about halfway into Aprimary. So... You've asserted no real negatives for me. All right. Herbal medicine rotted away. Oh, because it's sitting in here. Yeah, it's fine. I don't actually care. Alright, you're going to be in here for a little while longer. And you're still healing up from the failed surgery. Alright. Got a bionic leg and a bionic ear. Well, if we get the bionic ear done, that's the one thing that Proger can use is a second bionic ear to continue to make them into an absolutely ridiculous, unstoppable person. right. Yeah, Goobage is up to 17 medical. You're up to 11, and you're also at like 10. So our doctors are all doing relatively well. It is kind of one of those things I kind of wish that in the base game we could sit there and say don't be willing to do surgery unless you're over a certain medical, so you could like only have your best doctors do it. You just like tweak it forward as you go. So you don't have to like grab someone and drag them over and make them do it. Just checking because I do have a I was just checking to see if that is something I could do. I didn't bother to look in detail because I haven't had to worry about it. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? How are we doing on time? We're doing great on time. Alright. Keep hunting those animals. Because that means they'll keep training up those combat skills and all that. Okay, so still pulling up the plasteel. Is Crybaby still alive? No, unfortunately Crybaby did die yesterday. We had a really bad mech cluster over here. Actually, I think that might be the remnants of it. And we won, but it was Crybaby had so many injuries, I wasn't able to stop the bleeding in time. Because Crybaby did the thing where Crybaby ran right into the middle of it and just... Because you don't have the fine control of animals. And so just kind of like got right in the thick of it and, you know... just got pelted. All right. That's so Crybaby. Yeah, that's the thing that's like, you almost feel like the colony was toxic. It's like, you have this one Thrumbo who has single-handedly fought off more than anyone else in the colony, tanks every fight and just takes it all to the face so that everyone else can just shooting gallery the rest of the situation. And then they're like, yeah, we're gonna name you Crybaby. It's like, you know, that's a wee bit toxic, actually. That's a wee bit toxic. Of course Crybaby probably complains about being shot and stabbed and hit with clubs regularly. Okay. Alright, and you still have 12 in-game hours. Oh, yours isn't filled yet, that's fine. We're putting in the effort to try and de-age people as much as we can. I haven't quite decided, when we Arco Nexus, who's coming along. I kind of want to sit there and bring the children in the long run. Like, deck them out and bring the kids. Obviously, we'll still have more people, but... we'll see. It's going to take a while to get there. That's part of my thought, is we have to keep building up the colony wealth. Still have 100,000 or so to go. That can go really fast if you start doing certain things. I want to say these sculptures end up being worth a decent amount, if I remember correctly. That one's not that much. Then I remember there was ways I was able to blow up my wealth. I remember Devil Strand was one strategy, but we started to grow it and came to realization the tile gets cold enough it just dies. I thought it was 5 people. Selecting... Letting people to stay is easier. Yeah, and that was, I had a boss that I would not say was a particularly great boss. But, you know, he would get stuck, and this wasn't his fault. He would get stuck when, like, a layoff happened, as he would have to go, okay, I'm required to get rid of 2 people out of my people. Who am I getting rid of? And he always found that very difficult. He didn't want to get rid of anyone. And so his approach, he said, you know, the way he finally figured out the way he could handle it was basically, okay, if you had to take your entire team and you put them in the parking lot, and then one by one you had to bring them in and say, I need this one, bring it in, need this one, and then who's left standing at the end kind of thing was the way he was going about it. It's like, okay, I get that. It's not a thing I envy. So as much as I didn't like that boss, that particular issue which he would get stuck with, it was one of those things I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that position. Because you can fight back, but there's only so much you can do. Alright. You don't really need to de-age right now? No, I'm not going to have you de-age. Not at the moment. Got the bionic ear, heart, tongue, and leg. Okay, so Proninger's getting that other bionic ear, because that's like the last thing we have that we can put on them. That's meaningful. Unless we get like brain implants or whatever. And meanwhile, you're gonna get that other bionic leg. So pop over here. And pop over there. I'm gonna let you do this one, Alyssa. Don't fail me. Good job. So yeah, other than a brain implant or something like the knee blades and all that, Proninger is decked. Like the only thing we could also do is like Arco Nexus or Arcotech parts we could also do, but I've only had one opportunity this entire run to get one, and I didn't have the money to do it at that moment. Otherwise, we haven't even seen another Arcotech limb that I can think of. They're pretty rare these days. But yeah, so we are teching out the kids in a big way. I mean, we're not only teching out them, like, Ilanorama's basically mostly teched out. Illicit's got several parts that are teched. Like, we're basically spending all of our components and all that just making bionic limbs right now. I think that's part of why our wealth isn't increasing that much. But you look at it, we're not really gaining more animals or anything because we're slaughtering our animals and all that. But our creature wealth is just continuously rising, while our wealth in items has mostly gone flat to slightly down. And that's because we're making all these bionic limbs and all that, which is effectively shifting the value from item to character. You know, this means Arcotech next phase is going to be more of a pain at the start. It honestly shouldn't be that bad. Like, your wealth will be higher, but you're going to have a whole group of people who are, like, battle-hardened robot people. So you have that first one where it shows up with a Manhunter pack of a cat, and you're just going to obliterate it from orbit. You know, and then you'll get your first, like, tribal raids, and they'll be a little bit stronger than normal because your wealth is a bit higher. But if we consider our wealth here, our wealth in creatures is at, like, 35,000 and all that. And if we go back, we have to go back to, like, you know, day 82. Sorry, it would be Around the end of the first year is about where our wealth will be. You watched another streamer doing Archotech. His first raid is Mortar. Was he doing like 500% difficulty or losing his fun or something? Because that'll do that. Miana Colony once had so many mood buffs that the death of her son and her husband only put her down to 75%. Losing his fun? Yeah, now losing his fun will definitely escalate. I usually don't play on the very hardest difficulties. You know, we talked about it that I don't... You start to feel forced to play the game using whatever the meta strategies are all the time when you go to those difficulties, which to me is no fun. It feels like I stop having player choice on what I'm doing. I've just kind of ham-fisted into it. Welcome to BattleBots. Yeah, pretty much. So I used to do like Naked Brutality, Ice Sheet, losing his fun, 500% nonsense, and that kind of garbage, and I've succeeded at it. But it was doing, like, the trap mazes and all that kind of stuff, and that stopped being fun for me after a while. Like, in the last year, I think I've only done 2 or 3 colonies that have featured traps more than just, like, 1 or 2. And one was because we were doing a fairly difficult challenge that it was kind of one of those things that, like, I either have to lean into the metas or I have to lose a challenge. There isn't a middle area. It's like, I made a challenge that's hard enough, I'm gonna have to lean into the metas. Yeah, the game is no longer organic. Nah, it's exactly that. You're kind of forced to play it in, you know, the optimal way. Alright. Ooh, Mech Resurrection Serum. Okay, so this is just... Alright. You want to be in a good position? That's a very workable position. So I'm assuming the reason they're offering me such a great prize, we're going to have a decent-sized raid, and they gave, like, no support to cover this thing. So when it hits 5 in-game hours, we muster everyone to deal with the raid. So you take point. We'll go with this for now. Alright, they should raid any moment. There they are. Oh, it's actually not that bad. A lot of bows in there, so it's a ranged group. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. Keep backing off. You've done a good job drawing the fire, but back off. All right, get back in there. There we go. And we're good. Now the big question is, who's getting the mech inner, Sorry about that. Who's gonna get that mech resurrection serum? That is a big question. Spencer's a very strong candidate for it. So you have shooting. You're a researcher, so you're a really strong candidate for it. Bong Spill, on the other hand, is a planter, but they don't have a passion for it. And then Sentient Cookie is also a planter, who's a crafter. They're a melee pawn. We could actually use a second melee pawn. So I think it's going to be between Sentient Cookie and Spencer. Alright. Well, Spencer also gives us a second cook. Melee lizard people raids are scary. At least that was a range lizard people. Yeah, the impids. Why are you not going to get taken care of? Pods have arrived. Okay, so I think you're coming out. And it's time to get Spencer back into the colony. Oh, come on. I'll deal with you in a second. Cool. And just like that, Spencer is back from the dead with Trauma Savant. Even in death you will serve. Sure, why not? I could have easily avoided that hit, but whatever. I just didn't want to wait for it. That suddenly makes me realize, what was your social situation? Oh, okay, good. I was slightly concerned that Spencer had been married to someone, had died, that person had remarried, and then we brought them back to life, and that was going to be complicated. Because, you know, RimWorld could be like that sometimes. This also works out because now I can give Spencer the researcher title. So we get our boost to research again. Can't see at all what's going on in there. Alright, so it's gonna take a little while. Okay, sorry about that. And you are almost... It says the radius expands in 2.1 days, but it looks like you've already covered your whole area. We'll see what happens. Now get another... Get the moisture pumps moved around a bit more. Meanwhile, so your schedule's already set up, put you on that work. Okay. So you're going to help with the research. That'll free up Sniper Spice to help with crafting. Like, they'll either one of the two of them will do that. It'll also mean we'll use this. We'll be able to pull up more steel and components and plasteel and all that from the drill and everything. Hey, Pronger's doing that. Oh, you're watching work being performed. That's fine. That means you're learning to mine. Honestly, for being a 9-year-old, Pronger's getting some pretty solid skills. All right, you can go ahead and start your age reversal. We'll also do that for you as well. Because only one of them's a combat pawn. I mean, just helping around. Kids are just interested. Like, we look at their schedule, it's all recreation, so they're choosing to do it. That's fine. You have children who walk up and they'll see, like, their parent cleaning the kitchen and they'll want to help. And then they realize they really don't want to do it and then they'll stop helping. Or if it's a really little kid, like a 2 or 3-year-old, you'd be like, here, you can, you know, wipe the stuff off the cabinet or whatever. And they'll take, like, a dishcloth and they'll just circle the same spot for half an hour while you're doing the rest of the kitchen. Just, like, almost wearing a hole through the front of the cabinet. It's like, yep, that's a very clean spot there. You're doing a good job. All right. Hey, that spot's like, there's no question about it. That one spot is pristine. Absolutely pristine. So I'm also suddenly thinking, I'm gonna have to get someone else to help with the growing. Hopefully one of the 2 kids shows interest in that. We'll set that as a 4 priority for Progenitor for now. To help with the growing, just if literally nothing else is going on. Alright, so I got a big old group of Mega Sloths. I need you to get the text off my screen, please, so I can collect my units. Any day now. You can do it. There you go. So grab you, Smiffles. Grab you. Everyone else is secured indoors, just to know when like Zidian goes wandering out there and getting themselves mauled. I really need you to find your way to the kill box, please. I know you're hungry. We need to hang in here for a minute, Lanrama. Actually, go sneak off and grab a bite. You got a minute. Because you're also getting hypothermia because just of all stuff we've had you equipped with. The kill box is not that hard to find your way into. It's only the Manhunter packs that really struggle. Alright, get back in position. Oh, they coming. Alright. Luckily, they slowly fed themselves in one by one by one, which definitely works out for us. just to make sure they go down. Stay down. Yeah, well, I mean, I have really good hides and all that. I don't know what's going on that she is having such issues. Yeah, so she made... I mean, the big thing is she's wearing all flak, which is good for fighting, but it's not great for the cold. So we're you know, making a priority of armor over warmth. Because we are getting to that stage, I'm fighting lots of mech, you know, lots of mechs and all that. All right. What weapons do I have in here? I see the light machine gun. Do I have another assault rifle? I don't think I do. Either way, you're armed. And that gives us a second researcher. Okay. Yep. Nah, so she definitely needs the armor more than just about anyone else. She has to be up there in the front lines. She also has her shield belts and everything. There's just plasteel and steel and junk everywhere in my map that needs to be hauled in. It's just never happening. Alright. So it's good that I'm keeping the kids hunting, because our food isn't exactly in the best place right now. Because poor Zidian has been trying to handle the food herself. I've got to get someone else on the food. I'm trying to not commit Pronger to doing that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to have to. Hopefully one of the kids ends up being one. In hindsight, I probably should have brought back, I think it was Sentient Cookie, who was the one who was the grower who died. Like, Spencer was probably the better of the two pawns in general, but Sentient Cookie is the better pawn for my immediate circumstances. Alright. Yeah, Commonwealth has not been going up very fast. Okay, so that's done. So we take that apart. Okay, I finished filling in that whole area. Same here. Just trying to go and, like, clear up all that, and we'll have to pull up the flooring at some point. You can build a bridge at the middle of the mud? Yeah, I can. I haven't been worried about it. It's not been a big issue. Like, originally I was going to make a path through here, but, you know, moisture pumps take an absolute eternity to build, and I have very little in the way of resources to build much. Alright, just keep giving me ore, I guess. Alright, we do actually have a lot of kibble as well, so that'll help us keep the animals fed. Well, goods trader ship can do that. That's fine. Oh, you're on the pod. You're also inside a pod. Who's my third best social person? Spencer can't talk, so I guess it's Alanorama. Alright. Looks like it's incredible value for the shareholders. Oh, here we go. It's about time. I've got a whole lot of stuff that we've had piling up for ages that I haven't been able to get rid of, and here we are. So I'm gonna need you to give me some stuff in return to make this worth my while, but you never offer these things, so give me the components, give me the advanced components. The cloth can stay, we'll keep that. The chem fuel, I'm not worried about chem fuel right now. I already have a bunch of muffalo wool. Honestly, I'll take the steel as well. So haul that and haul that. The other stuff you can take your time about. Because I've had those giant piles of leather just showing up and no one wanted to trade for them forever. And the worst thing is I even have more leather over here, it's just not in range of that trade beacon, so it's no good for the trade beacon trades. The bigger point is, I finally actually get to put it to use. Alright. Alright, Lamarana's de-aging now. We're just rotating people in and out, trying to get those ages knocked down before they get penalties for old age. So we're knocking 1 year off at a time, little by little. Royal Tribute Collector. I don't care. Actually, so you're a cook. And you construct as a secondary responsibility, and then you can haul and clean. I'm going to make Spencer also have a first tier responsibility for cooking. Because the way I'm looking at this is I think Alanorama is going to start helping with the hauling and the cleaning. Because these days, Illicit NZ is handling the construction pretty well on their own. So I could see it being the strategy that these two knock out all the cooking that can be done at one point, and then they scatter and go work on other things. Because that'll free up Alanorama to clean, and then it'll free up Spencer to research anytime there's a gap. Okay. Oh, I have a restriction on the stone cutting bench, don't I? On how far they'll go to get materials. You know what? That restriction's off. Go wild. We're getting no brick cut at all. Just go wild. I've got several crafters now. That actually means we can go to Pronder here. Just, I don't know. It doesn't matter right now anyways, it's not the growing season. But when the growing season starts, I have a feeling Zidian's gonna need help, or we're just not gonna keep food rolling in. We're hitting a point that we're kind of struggling to get everything we need handled. Alright, we're spring. We're still not in the grow season yet, though. It's like halfway into spring that the grow season actually properly starts. Which our volcanic winter should drop off, like, any day now. Because that was a quest one. So it had like, a lifespan to it. Alright. When I get one of these rooms done, I will build the temple up here. Yes, I build one there, that'll finish that whole area. That'll finish that area. Now I'll get that area. There we go. Just get all the moisture pumps we can going. We have the materials. Get that flattened out. So I can put a proper temple in there as soon as we have the bricks for it. And there goes the volcanic winter, so we're good there. And Star Spy's gonna pop right back in. Keep the de-aging rolling. Goobish is gonna wait till Lanorama is going. I'm only gonna let one combat pawn de-age at a time. So I'm not too reduced on my numbers. Because I'm also not super worried about research anymore. Like, sure, some of the stuff helps. But still, how much does marine armor cost to make? Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there. All right. It's time to collect some food. Deal with that in a minute. Let's try and reposition. It's a big group, but I want to... Alright, so there's only one not injured one over there. Yeah, it's caribou season. Yeah, it's just basically they can get dangerous. Like, when you have those big groups of animals that have a chance of manhunting back, they're way more dangerous to me than, like, going after, say, a panther or something. Because you can aggro, and then suddenly you have, like, 10 things after you. Okay, we're good. And no injuries, surprisingly, with the caribou actually getting in range. Oh, that was a quest. So you have a camp. So you want us to go after a camp that has 5 wasters in it. And you're going to give me 38 reputation for it. So I'm down to do that, but we're going to wait closer to the end so it's like a warmer part of year. Because then we can just roll in and take care of it. And we can also steal whatever goodies they've got. Haul that good food in. Alright, what are you doing? You're sky dreaming. That's fine. Okay. So I've got all the moisture pumps built. How is our power grid doing? We still have almost 2,000 spare power. That's fine. Advanced component, bionic leg, bionic arm. That's all fine. Oh, you're actually still alive? Huh. I wasn't expecting it to still be running around. There we go. Just so the kids doesn't like catch it and like shoot at up close or something. I've had that kind of loss way too often. Oh, you know what we need to do? Top off our wood. And I'm honestly thinking to blow up the colony wealth and just make it so we can get around easier. I might actually just floor off this entire area with bridge. Again, to blow up the colony wealth by just having a bunch more space covered. Because I'm moisture pumping this, but we learned that I can't actually moisture pump the river. It doesn't do anything. Cool. What's also interesting is we brought Spencer back. We didn't actually gain that much wealth in the way of creatures, which I find kind of interesting. Alright, so you're done. So you're up. It's also really good having Spencer as that that second cook. Just deal with it. And honestly, with this also, we should go and get the biotech, not biotech. sculptor. Sleep accelerator? Speeds up sleep, but consumes a lot of electricity. Also increases hunger. Must be played directly adjacent and facing the head of the bed. Okay. I haven't actually used these before. I'd have to rearrange those whole rooms. I'm not that worried about it. The increased hunger is a little bit of a concern, just because, you know, compounding more and more increased hunger feels like it's a bad idea. Alright, if we go structure, bridge, do it. 9,000 would you say? Maybe we'll wait a minute before we start considering that. It'll also make it a fire disaster. Alright, getting pretty close to done yourself. So, if we plan this out, I think we're gonna do something like this. Just give it kind of a funky shape. It's gonna be an overly elaborate room and all that. It is a temple. I have the space. Why not? I see this side's wrong. Cool, marine armor. Let's see what else we want to do. We could do jump packs and brain wiring and all that. Which is the joy and all that. We don't really need that. Detoxifier generator. We already have televisions. Let's just start filling in all the gaps. I'm busy designing a room game. Leave me alone. Obviously, I'm making this way more involved than it really needs to be. It's gonna be slightly... There we go. There. And we will have the door here. Also have a door there. It needs to be reliquary rooms or whatever, just because we can. It's minus 10C. It's fine. It's fine. We'll have to wait till we have way more stone. Okay, so what do you want me to do here? You have this camp, which we will actually want to do for the rep. That's for our thing. We have the ancient complex we could go to get stuff. We have Arco Nexus. So there's beer. I want to say research also counts towards your wealth. Can't remember on that one. Minus 10C there as well. It does happen. It do get cold sometimes. No, it does not count towards wealth if I remember correctly. Yeah, I was trying to remember that there was some consideration for Arco Nexus with the wealth. So you're still aging up. You're getting right around to hit your next age threshold. You may or may not get the next point, but you are going to have at least 2 passions. I'd really like to get 3 passions out of it. Young beggars seek aid. Alright, that's fine. Because, like I said, I've had a lot of times where I'll give them like the 700 silver, and then they'll turn around and be like, "Here's an Archotech leg." You'd be like, "Win, absolute win." Hey, such a cookie. How's it going? All right, so we're starting to get the plants in the ground. But let's see what we've got going on that we can have people work on. You're still in your pod. This pod is going to end up going to Spencer. We're going to start rotating 3 people out for that. With a Mad Ibex. Okay, all done. Good cuddling with the kitty? Nice. Kitty do be good for cuddle time. Alright. So we're getting all the smoke leaf stuff processed. We're still getting all our block processed and all that. How are we doing for limbs? We don't have much new stuff going on there. So you're probably about to pop out? Yeah, pretty soon. I'll go ahead and have you pop into yours, so start de-aging. So I have Coco. Never did get the other statue made because it got destroyed. It was in this room. It got destroyed during a raid dropped into that room, and the entire room got destroyed in the fight. And everything else got fixed except for the one thing. That's fine. I don't really care that much. Where are you going? Oh, there's the granite meteor down there. That's fine. Shouldn't be super worried about granite, but that's whatever. So Zene's gonna try their absolute best to keep everything growing. Alright, so Goobish is done. They put Spencer in. And when Spencer's done, we'll go ahead and get like the next one in and keep the rotation rolling. Oh good, a bunch of Hemogen. Just what I need. Alright, so we have alright, where were we? We have that place to take down, the camp, for a bunch of goodwill. I think we're going to do this. So we're going to accept that, jump to the bandit camp. So it's fairly close nearby, form caravan, go there, go back, accept. So Lanarama is definitely going. The kids are staying. So Goob cannot go there no, actually, Goob just got out. Spencer's in. So the kids stay, so Smiffle and Illicit are going to go. So that's our away team. We're going to bring 2 Muffalo with us to speed up the travel time. Don't bring the baby food, ever. Bring the pemmican. Bring the packaged survival meals. That should be plenty for us. Yeah. Because that leaves... That's honestly a little risky, but we've already accepted, so we're going to go ahead and just try and be fast about it. That's fine. Because it means it's going to be Proger and Craven holding down the colony while we're away, which is not ideal. But I do want to bring a decent number of people to help. Okay, so of these, you're going to get Nimble. Alright, so we can lean in on the crafting. Cooking and shooting, I think we'll go with. So work-wise... Have a good time, I guess. We're slowly getting there. So it won't be too much longer till you're an adult and you're going to be at like the child phase. We can go ahead on you and say, don't make any more baby food for now. There's no babies in the colony at the moment. So Spencer pops out in 3 days. We'll just have to deal with that. But figure sending this as the away team, we should be able to knock down that place pretty easily. Everyone's got armor. Everyone's extremely hardened combat veterans. We've got Lanarama with a shield belt and a bunch of biotech all going for him. So should be able to walk in there, mop up pretty quick, and move on. We also need to find someone who wants chem fuel, because I'm starting to stockpile pretty good much thing. Let's see, how much longer are the other pawns going to be gone? The ones we send the quest? Not very long, just a couple days. Like, they'll probably arrive today and they'll probably get back home tomorrow. Maybe one additional day if the fighting takes a while. Alright, so we've got a turret there that's not going to do them really a whole lot of good. There should be a second turret here that I don't see. I see the wire. Is it just the one? So I'm down in this corner. I'm not seeing... Here's what we can do. Yes, there's... It says you're selecting 2, but I sure don't see a second one. Alright, we can work with this. That's not what I wanted. Well, that was a waste of time. Because it's too close to the edge. When I clicked off, it canceled it. No quest that asks you to set pawns for however long? I didn't see one that said that. Like, I've got one going for the Arco Nexus. But yeah, no, I haven't had ones that are like that right now. I don't care about light leather. I don't care about wood. I don't care about the light leather. Because what I was going to do is go flank to the right and then go up. So that way the one gun couldn't hit me. I'd knock out the battery. We'd take on the 5 wasters that are supposed to be on the tile. And then we'd be able to poke a hole through. It was 2 last 3 streams ago. I only remember because my pawn is one of the 5. Oh, I have no idea how long it was. It was like part of a season or something like that. So yeah, so we just wasted time on that one. Time and resources. It happens. All right. So good news, Zidian is getting everything planted very quickly now. They have gained a lot of growing skill since that became their primary responsibility because no one else could do it. It is what it is. The biggest bummer is most of our crafters were in that away team, so the crafting came to a pause while that's been going on. It's fine. It's only about a day or 2. I'm just annoyed that I failed the quest because I accidentally left when I didn't mean to. For those who don't know how that happens, if you're out on the last couple tiles on the outer edge, it assumes you want to leave. So, it assumed I wanted to leave. All right. That's all going fine. We're continuing to keep killing all the animals out there to sustain our food. Oh, I should look into... Alright, the... Oh, is it on here we make the marine armor? Probably. Alright, so the question is... Marine armor. Because I don't remember what all it goes into. So it requires uranium, advanced components, and plasteel, and a lot of it. And it's going to give me marine armor. How did that compare to the other armor we've been making? It does cover pretty much everything. It doesn't have a whole lot of insulation. There is a movement speed penalty that is significant. But it's got 106% reduction to sharp damage and about 50% reduction to the other ones. Versus if we look at our flak armor, our flak armor isn't even remotely comparable. But that movement speed penalty is again very significant. I don't think I want the marine armor. I want to say the Cataphract armor was leagues better. Yeah. The wealth drops by like 40,000 when we have people leave. Alright, so we got a mech hive getting ready to attack. So first of all, everyone indoors. Okay, so it is mostly Lancers. Alright, that's not my favorite situation. Okay, we can work with this though. You'll be on EMP duty for this one. We're not going to use our cover back here. We're going to go way up here. We're going to drop the EMPs right in this hallway. And just have everyone spray it with rounds. Say, Alanorama takes point. Ranged team. Array behind her. EMP. Over there. Proninger, you need to at least be able to deliver some of the grenades on target. Alright, Spencer's not actually able to pop in. Where are you going? What is your deal? Please deal with this. I don't want to die because Ilanorama like weirdly backed off. I think it was because we were on the columns and they're like, you can't stand there. Goobish has the best armor, so we're going to keep that going. Okay, well, we have survived the encounter for what it's worth. How badly did who get hurt? You lost your bionic leg. You lost some fingers and toes. You lost an arm. Zidian's already on it. I don't know where your assault rifle is. Just go grab that. Why? Oh, Zidian, where are you, Zidian? Oh, you're way out there, Zidian. Just, you take care of this. And you haul that. Okay, you're on your way to the hospital. You're on your way to the hospital. That's good. Okay, well, that's just kind of frustrating. Like I said, I think it's because I had her push forward. That when she pushed forward, she was standing on these, couldn't melee there, and like it forced her to back off, but just did so in a way that she took a weird turn. Luckily, no one got injuries that we can't deal with. We got a bunch of components for it. So it's not all bad news. I do not see your assault rifle, though. There it is. Alright. So it does mean we need to get more bionic limbs made. Because you lost a leg, and that was a bionic leg. Sadly, we can't do anything about that right now. You still are, like, I don't think you got new injuries. You already had those injuries. And you're missing an arm. Because you had to melee the Scythers when you're just not melee pawns. Go grab your Zeus hammer. Alright, they're still working on all of these things. Disease infection on Goobish. Who is our best doctor who's not currently injured? I believe that's you, so tend to them right now. Don't let that get out of hand. That's 100% 10. That's going to be a solid win. Yeah, you're just skyrocketing past, so we should be good. I mean, we also have, like, the vitals computer and everything, so we should be in good shape. You're about done. So you will pop in there. Why are you running around when you have a bad infection? I mean, you're fine. You're, like, recovering from it. It's just a weird choice time-wise. Okay, so you're done. So deconstruct you. Just let me have food. Just being a jerk now. Deal with that real fast. Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna do fine. Yeah, so we've got more bionic limbs to make. It'll get done. Yeah, you can see the dip in the value of our colonists when the bionic limb got knocked off. But then I was like, nope, bionic limb gone. Pawns lost a bunch of value. I'm hoping the cold snap doesn't get cold enough to kill off our crops. It probably will, though. Because that might mean no harvest this season. Which would probably mean killing a bunch of, killing our pen animals. There they go. And nothing's even remotely close to being harvestable. Hopefully it's a short one so we don't lose that many crops. Yeah, so you need a replacement arm. Yeah, so let's check. What do I need? I need a leg. I need an arm. And that's all I need. So a leg and an arm. So they're actively working on it. Smiffles is making apparently both of them. Did you actually finish it? I doubt it. So you're already immune. I'm not gonna worry about trying to keep you younger than that. That's fine. It literally completely stripped everything. I don't think I'm getting any crops whatsoever this year at all. Which is not good. So animals, we're gonna go over here. So animals, you're gone, and you're gone. To give us some food and to keep the population from getting to be too much. Because we're going to have to really kind of suppress the population since we're going to lose our growing season. So you're getting ready to be about ready to age up, so that'll be good. Be able to get you to help out with some other things. Starting to actually get some stone block cut. So it might actually be worth moving those. I put them all in the bedrooms, but the problem with that is now they're disturbing each other's sleep, which isn't really that big a deal. But I could see just running them along this wall, and then, you know, that'd be good. Do these actually have like a negative in appearance? No, it's got no appearance, good or bad. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Alright, we also got Zidian helping with crafting, because it's too cold for Zidian to grow anything, so the grow season isn't happening, so they're just filling in where they can. Alright, got long blades. Come on, I really want them to get those done before we end up having another proper fight. Because right now, Smiffles is dealing with a pretty severe penalty to her ability to do anything to help. Alright, well, at least the cold snap's over. It was not very long. Hopefully we can get our grow season in here. We'll see. I don't think we will. I honestly think almost all the plants will die before we have a chance to harvest them, because that cold snap interrupted our very, our short grow season. So the hope here will be that we can just kind of hunt our way through the winter. Alright. Oh wait, I was gonna give you a title, wasn't I? Not you. Spencer's gonna get the title. Research Specialist. Because he might as well. Because they're a researcher. Might as well have someone have that title. Because it worked out a lot for us when it had the ship crash that would have information. That when I popped that, I was actually able to completely finish the ship before the first raid showed up. Which is pretty fun. What are you actually working on right now? Okay. Okay, so you're out. So you get back in. Zidian's trying their absolute best to get the crops caught up in time. Stop it. I don't want it. Take it back. Okay. So one thing I'm gonna do is go to production. I'm not gonna worry about the brewery. Drug lab. Yeah, I'll put it there. Furniture, chair. Because then we can switch out to making the smoke leaf happen there. Oh, before I forget, assign... no drugs for the children. You go here, bills, smoke leaf, do forever. And now it's gone. Alright, and the bionic leg will be done. So this is good. So health, operations, add. Why is it not showing? Oh, is in delivery. Bionic leg left. So eat a meal, go to bed, and then Gooberish is going to get your leg in. Rat is self-tamed. Rat is chosen death. Alright. Cool. So Lanarama's back in fighting order. That just means we need to get the bionic arm situated. And then Smiffles will be back in order as well. I'm having Goob just intercept to do that because Smiffles keeps taking over the bench, but is really, really slow on working on it because of their missing arm. So I'm trying to get that arm knocked out real fast. Okay, so grab you, health, install bionic arm. Such could be your left arm. Press until done. And just focusing, like, I don't care about trying to spread around the medical practice as much as possible. So to make sure we succeed on this. Alright, so it's almost as if the entire snafu where we messed, like, the fight went badly, never happened in the first place. Okay, when Sniper Spice pops out, both Alanorama and when Spencer pops out, both Alanorama and Sniper Spice are gonna pop in to get de-aged. But I want to wait till they pop out because they can research and they can cook, so I want to make sure they're both available. How are we doing on our glitter world, by the way? We're down to 9 from all of the surgeries, because I've been using the glitter world for installing the busted limbs and all that. You're learning about animals, that's good. How's the colony doing? Pretty good. We've had no more casualties since like 2 streams ago. And as an added bonus, we got Spencer back because we got a resurrection serum. Just for a quest, so always a good time when you can reduce your losses. Like undo your losses. Too deep infestation. Alright. Guess we're just gonna fight it wide out in the open. Children in the back line. I think yeah, Zidian and Sniper Spice, I'm gonna need you to just go inside. And I repositioned Goobish so that Goobish would get hit instead of the children, because he's got marine armor. Okay. So you're the only one who took hits? Good. I'm glad you didn't lose another limb again. I heard you adopted Shitbreaker. So I thought I had hit the atmosphere panel, and I had hit the airlock panel. So when I went to cut a haul, it was still compressed. And unfortunately, where there's an easy way to check that, I was having a problem that every time I'd go to pull up the HUD thing, it would make the whole game lock up like it's gonna crash. So I was deliberately avoiding it. And that was the thing that would be how you'd find out it was still like that. So it's basically an easy mistake. Like, at the moment, I couldn't figure out what I did, but after looking over the VOD and I was talking with someone else, talking with Burning Sun, you know, Burning Sun was the one who noticed I'd hit the wrong panel. Okay. Just snacking on my dinner. We had charcuterie, so there was that. Alright. You're about to pop up, so you can go ahead and hop in. Let Alanorama recover real fast, and Alanorama's going to hop in as well. Hey, Rhetorical, how's it going? Illicit NZ is going to have another kid, apparently. We're not trying for babies, but they sure are happening. Meanwhile, you start de-aging, and you'll pop out here in a second. It'll be good to go. How's it going? You've had a rough time lately? But you just drove nearly 4 hours home? Gotcha. Well, I do hope whatever has been causing you, you know, difficulty, that kind of thing, that I do hope it improves. You have arrived with Chicken Alfredo. Nice. I just love the charcuterie. And put some in an envelope and mail it to you. Could you... There's gotta be someone who's, like, actually done that. For people to joke about that as much, there has to be that person who genuinely did just pop one in the mail thinking that'd, like, arrive in time or something like that. You said, I thought you said, I have arrived at Chicken Alfredo, and I thought the colony was named that for a second. It could have been. That was always a possibility. Go ahead and take all this stuff. So just trying to go through here some of this other stuff and sell off the light leather stuff, the bird skin stuff, the cloth stuff. And get rid of the simple helm. We're not using those anymore. We haven't for a long time. Alright. I think we're doing relatively good in a lot of this. It's a shame you don't want any of that kind of stuff. I'm tempted to give them the cloth. Let's go for 600. And honestly, there we go. I did that mostly because I'm expecting to have a really rough winter because of the cold snap we had. So I'm trying to minimize the amount of Muffalo I have here without getting rid of all of them. Here, we'll choose piano. Do we have a musical instrument in this room? I don't think I do, actually. Do I still have a smithy in here?
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Yep, Darkstrider has been very kind to be supportive. Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff. And as a reminder, I did announce it before stream on the Discord. that basically if we hit the our kind of our goal down here, the sub goal, and that's sub points, not number of subs, so higher tier subs count for more. But if we hit our sub goal, the base goal is going to get us 2 Twitch integration streams I'll do for the channel. If we get the next one over that, which is 180 points, I will do, where one of my days off, I will set up a like a game night kind of thing, where we'll pop on Discord, play games, and all those will end up having votes for like what games it'll end up being and that kind of nonsense. But we'll go through all that, and if we go for 200 sub points, then I will, like, depending on the game, on whether it'll be like I set up a server or how we go about it, but we will have why do I keep finding more and more of those masks? But we will, I'm getting myself confused and stuff. All right, 1 second. What I'll end up doing is setting up like a server or multiplayer that we will play on stream, something like Factorio or Farm Sim or one of those kind of games, so we can, you know, set up like, here's what we're trying to accomplish for this, and have some goal set out. Basically do like a, you know, community event kind of thing. All right, so I have gifts I can give you here. How would you like to be our friends over a giant mountain of smoke leaf? Take that. Take the veils. Oh, the other one was because they weren't necessarily in range of the beacon. 56, that's fine. Alright. And we'll tell that to be hauled in. Can we play Twister? Nah, it'd be something that would have to, like, you know, something we could all do together, like, on stream kind of thing. So it'd be something like, you know, Among Us, Phasmophobia, Factorio, like something multiplayer. So it'd either need to be something that's got relatively fast rounds, if it's going to be a limited number of people, that way we can do a round, and, you know, people who can't, like, you know, say 10 people hop on that want to play, we can do a round of 4 people, one steps out, one steps in, and we just kind of go through that, so, you know, everyone has a turn kind of thing. Alright, so you want me to fight a whole lot of stuff for Goodwill. I'm not actually that interested right now. You'd love to be there for that? Yeah, and that's the sub goal thing, because that's, if you look down in the bottom corner there, it's not that I've suddenly lost like 148 or whatever subs. Our subs are down a little bit right now, but I think that's just everyone's kind of holding off on their resubs until, I believe it's the 13th that they're doing a discount for subs on Twitch. So I'm wondering if, like, a bunch of people knowing it's coming are just waiting to have that come up, and then they're gonna, you know, resub then. I mean, it happens. But yeah, so that's something going on in the channels. We're trying to get that. And that, by the way, that number down there is with the sub points now. I did get switched over from the actual subs. The number is actually about 4 higher than that, because I am counting the Ko-Fi and the Patreon in there, but it won't automatically add to that number, because I can set something up to do it, but it's fragile and easy to be there. What's the end date? End of the month. Basically, it's going to be at the beginning of each month. I'm going to sit there and go, okay, you know, roughly what was the average number of subs we've had for the last, like, 6-ish months, you know, removing outliers either up or down, and then round down to, like, the nearest 5 or nearest 0 or whatever, and that'll be, like, the base goal, and then for, like, the secondary and the third thing, that'll be a bit higher. So, like, the base goal is just effectively sustaining the channel, versus the other ones are, you know, on average an increase in subs and viewership, and not... well, one would assume with increased subs you'd have increased viewership, but that's not necessarily true. Yeah, no, it's no problem. Like, this isn't me saying, like, you need to. I'm just basically offering extra incentives for that. I'm also planning on offering extra incentives for people who've been subbed to the channel for a long time. That like people who have crossed 1 year in subs, that'll do something special. For 2 years, will do something special. I need to figure that out. That's still logistics. It doesn't need to be like continuous either. If you did like 2-3 months here, 2-3 months there, but got up to a full year, like it doesn't have to be all in one go. It's just I want to do something to kind of like celebrate that and, you know, give extra value for doing so and whatnot. Cool, we got Bison Wool Pant, the masterwork quality. Excellent. Okay, so we got a bionic eye and a leg. And I've already repaired everyone's injuries. You're good for that. Listen, and Z already has the legs. You already had the legs. You already had the legs. You feel like you could really use a bionic eye and a bionic leg. Well, that's just a tangled mess now. Add a free sub-redeem? Oh, so to be clear, if it's a free sub-redeem kind of thing, that means I'm paying for it. There's no such thing as free subs on Twitch. And we have Cerise the Mage getting a 15 year... So not dead years. 15 subs in a row. Yeah, 15 years. Much... Why roof collapse? Why roof collapse? Whatever. So you gotta get patched up. You got your ear cut off by a roof collapsing on you. Okay, so you got your eye and your leg. That's good. Yeah, 50 years. Yeah, no, it's 15 sub streak, and then Darkshire having a 5 sub streak, getting your extra 450 points for those. So congratulations on that. But yeah. That'll be when Rual is older and grayer. Hopefully Twitch is still around in 15 years. You never know with these kind of things. Bend your rubber arm. Yeah, no, it's No, it's one of those things. As much as I'd love to give out free subs and all that kind of thing, there's no such thing as a free sub on Twitch. Not usually, at least. Which does ultimately mean if you see a creator giving out subs, they're paying for the subs, which is fine. There are times I've done that there have been people around for a long time that have just been like, you know, hey, like, you're moderating, I'm gonna go throw a sub your way. I can't do it all the time, unfortunately. It very genuinely is just, you know, if I'm buying a bunch of people's subs and I only get 50% of the cost of the sub, it's financially rough for me after a while. Yeah. Oh no, it's totally fine. It's just to clarify, there's... Like, there is a thing I can give, like, a singular person, I believe, a free permanent sub to the channel, but it has a bunch of limitations too, and there's, like, a whole process to it, but it's, like, one. And it's meant for, like, you know, your spouse or, like, your manager or something. Yeah, no, I need to do that. I have to look up how I do it again. Because I know I looked into it, as well as things that at the time, like, Tomb wasn't popping in very often. Not because he wasn't supportive or anything. Just, you know. Alright, so Spencer can go ahead and take their turn. De-aging. We got Bionic Stomach. You already have one. Actually, wait, do you have bionic stomach? Yeah, you do. Let's see, you're gonna give that to Doom? Yeah. Yep, nope. Nah, you know, you don't need to... Like, very genuinely, it's not at all a problem, Dev. Like, Twitch isn't particularly transparent on a lot of that stuff. It was because you used the abbreviation for shut the up. Most of the time that ends up being used as a, you know, you saying that to someone else kind of thing. So it was like, whoa, we think the person's being aggressive. Which is fair. It's probably used primarily that much. Oh good, infestation again. This one looks like it's a bigger one, so let's lock everyone indoors so we see what actually is going to pop out on that. And then we will deal with it. Okay, so we got 4 hives. We've got 7 Spiodos, 2 Mega Spiders, and 3 Mega Scarabs. They're going to reproduce in 7 days, 7-ish days, 8 days, 6 days. Alright. So the plan here is actually, we're going to wait till it stops raining so their accuracy doesn't suck. And then I'm going to pop out here, and we're going to spray a bunch of bullets, see if we can't knock down a bunch of them. And I may try and just, like, back off again to bottleneck them at the door. Now, they want to keep mining that out and collapse the roof on them. I can get behind that as well. That said, that's not a realistic thing. 12 days and counting. For the record, I do really appreciate all the support everyone gives. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. I'm going to say no roof here. No roof there. Alright, Rain, I need you to go away. Inspired surgery on Zidian. Alright, this is not really the time for it. You already have your bionic heart. Alright, kiddos. You already have yours? You do? Alright, kiddos. How would you like a bionic heart? Get in there, kids. You don't like rain? In the game, rain penalizes your accuracy heavily. So I'm going to be fighting that's something that's entirely melee. I definitely don't want to be doing so in the rain. Cool. So now Craven has a bionic heart. Just waiting for that rain to let up real fast. Okay, we can do this real fast. I don't mind. We'll have ourselves a little party while we wait for the rain to back off. The big thing is I gotta deal with this before they start reproducing. Once they start reproducing, this can get out of control real fast. A boring machine fair? Excellent. You want me to build something giant that I can't really afford to build, so the answer is no. Because I don't have the materials to build it in the first place. Why won't you go away, Rain? Because it would have been perfect to go over there and open fire while they're at night. Because then I could do that, knock down several of them as they start walking across the water slowly. But I need the accuracy penalty to go away. I mean, if it pushes to 4 days, we're going to engage anyways, because I'd rather take the accuracy penalty than the increased numbers. Yeah, you're going to be the first to pop is that one. 5.2 days. Inspired recruitment, that's great. I have no prisoners, so that'll go to waste. Did you hear about the new Dave the Diver game coming? No, I have not, actually. What is with this multiple days of rain? That's fine. I also appreciate that the more they dig that out, the less cover they're giving themselves to stop me from when I go to shoot them. Okay, rain is gone. You have 1.3 days still in there. I forgot you're in there. That's fine. We're waiting for Spencer to pop out. Which will hopefully not be because the solar flare keeps that down for so long the de-aging cancels. Come on, solar flare. What are you doing? Oh, a whole bunch of them are idle. Because the power's off, so they can't craft or anything like that. And we have restricted them in the perimeter. There we go. We have restricted for them to stay inside the perimeter in the meantime. I think we go for it. We don't wait. I was gonna wait for Spencer, but I think we go for it. All right. We've got their attention. Everyone drop back. How did... What is with everything just skipping past my people? How are they... How are you going past me? Don't hit the children. What is happening where that one's... Just everyone shoot this one that is cheating and breaking all the rules and just going right past and mauling the children. Yeah, they're not supposed to be able to do that. Is this a clip? Oh, no, we're not dead. It's just, I'm annoyed because we took more risk than we needed to there because there's, like, weird shenanigans happening. It should be, though. I mean, you're able to clip anytime you like. I'm certainly not going to complain about it. All right, so it should be all of the bugs. Yeah, all the bugs are dead. Or are that one who's about to die. So the injured people, you go get yourselves treated. And you two not injured people, you got cleanup duty. If you remember, hares also cross pawns blocks. That's news to me. I haven't seen that one. It was the thing that was weird is that I was just beelining for Prodiger. Like it just really wanted to maul them and nothing else. There. Infestation dealt with. Pigs join! Hey, pigs. Too bad. You're just, like, pigs we wouldn't even be able to keep alive. The winter would show up and it'd just be over. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Hey, Zafar, how's it going? Black helmet. We have that going well. We're just researching everything now because we can. Let you pop in there for right now. Once Alanorama is not hurt, we'll have Alanorama pop in for de-aging as well. Keep the rotation going. What are you doing? Oh, you're nature running, that's fine. Alright, we might be able to get one harvest out. It's gonna be close. It's called Dave the Diver Dredge. Basically, Dave the Diver in the World of Dredge, scheduled to be released December 15th. Oh, interesting. So is it like a collab, or did I not realize that Dredge and Dave the Diver are the same group? Because I don't think they were. All right. So it's basically Dave the Diver, but more like freaky Cthulhu fish than actual fish. And December 15th? So like next week? Yeah, so you held up pretty good. Is the dev collab yet? The devs of both games are on it. Oh, interesting. You don't often see like combining of dev teams, because usually there's a lot of effort goes into getting different dev teams like on the same page and working smoothly together. Just, you know, different approaches to dev. All right. I know those glow pods are worth it, I think, but It's fine. Yeah, you got pretty badly mangled. It's no surprising you held the door by yourself as a full four hive infestation beat on your armor. So deconstruct the regular wood door. We'll put an auto door there. And then we'll do the other door. Okay. So you're back in action, and you're immediately hopping in for age reversal. Alpaca wool. Alright. It's gonna be really, really close on this. They're gonna hit about 100% right before we're gonna have our freeze roll in. The Zane's gonna have to try their absolute best to pull up all of the crops they can in what little of a window they've got. We also need more Glitter World medicine for doing more of the surgeries to get more bionics. Our colony wealth has not really been going up much. It's been almost stabilizing. Mostly because we're taking all of our money and we're turning into items that we're shoving those items in our people. We'll get there. There's so much insect meat in the freezer if things get desperate. Oh, here's what we can do with the insect meat. Yeah, the insect meat will become kibble. That's where the insect meat's gonna go. Yes, I'm having Alyssa just tear apart all of the overhanging roof so I stop risking collapsing it on myself. Yeah, no, I can make the nutrient paste. I don't think they have it as like a love so much as they don't mind it. I can't remember. Yeah, where is it? Nutrient paste. Yeah, they don't mind eating nutrient paste. But you don't get mood bonuses if you eat nutrient paste. Versus we eat fine meals and all that we do. Like right now we have a bunch of simple meals laying around. Are these still the ones made with Thrumbo? Is that why these are sitting around still? Alright, those are almost grown. I'm just telling her to mine all that down there. Because the areas where it's dark green, I can't clear that area out with the roof collapse without the roof collapsing in. But areas like this where there is no dark green, we can just knock the whole thing down. Not that I particularly need to. Let's see. Cerise the Mage? Oh wait, I misunderstood. It's going to be a content update to Day the Diver. Okay, that makes more sense. Like a collab DLC. That makes sense to me. That's been done a number of times. So you'll attract a toxic fallout, but you won't tell me what I'm getting, so no. Because I don't really need more pawns right now, especially if we're gonna do Arco Nexus. Really all I need is things to just continue moving along well. Alright, so you're popping out. So Spencer, you're getting in. They're gonna keep de-aging everyone. Are you using any mods? It is very lightly modded. I generally don't do mods that really change much in the way of like itemization or game mechanics or that very often. I do have like a couple like quality of life UI style mods, like the minimap up here and that kind of thing. But you won't have me like the move and shoot mods or like the megafauna or anything like that. I tend to prefer my games to be closer to vanilla. That one's de-aged to 20? Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm working on, is Alanorama was up to like 65 or 66. It's like, oh wait, you're about to get hit with like the bad back and frailty, frail dementia or whatever from, hitting elderly or whatever. Like, let's just get ahead of that real fast. No one's scheduled to be outside, right? Yeah. I've noticed since our people's taming got really high, the thrumbos have completely stopped showing up. We haven't seen thrumbos in multiple years now. So I've got a bionic leg. So you're good. And you're good. Let's hold off on that bionic leg for right now, because I'm getting pretty low in Glitter World. Okay, so Zidian is going to get a harvest some. We'll see how far it actually gets, though. Because, I want to say it's like... Here, it'll tell us. Yeah, the 1st of September. So I've got 5 in-game days, and then the season's over, so... Zidian just needs to harvest everything they can. Fire foam. Yeah, so we're slowly working through all the plasteel underneath there. And you're popping out a time now. So Goob is 40. You're 47. But Spencer's already in there. So it's your turn, Goob. I'm gonna keep de-aging you all. Because I'm trying to only have like one combat pawn in there at a time. Which is the reason why Sniper Spice... I didn't think Spencer's a combat pawn. I was thinking Sniper Spice. Well, not much I can do about it now. They're in there. Let's not cancel it earlier. We'll just leave it alone. And Proner's learning to cook, which will help. They're also learning to craft, which will also help. We're getting there little by little. Alright, if we manage to get through all of that, I will make marine armor and a marine helmet. But only if we get through all the other stuff first. But it's like our lowest priority on there, which means it probably won't happen. Because we're going to be teching out our people constantly. Yeah, so we are starting to get those rooms close to done. Yeah, so items keeps going down, but our creatures keeps going up, and our buildings keep going up. Oh yeah, we got our baby on the way, don't we? Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose a bunch of these crops here, but we'll see how far Zidian gets before the freeze rolls through and wipes it all out. Just Zidian doing it by themselves isn't sufficient. The day before, from everything I've heard from the people, I haven't played it myself, but all the other creators who I know who have played it, they have not had particularly great things to say about it. Alright, so we got a psychic ship. Yeah, so we've got some pikemen and lancers in that. Steam has 10% positive. Yeah, it definitely feels like they were running out of funding or whatever and just kind of hucked it out there to try and recoup. But that's, like, I've heard they've had problems even keeping their servers on. That's crashy. A bunch of stuff just doesn't work right. It was definitely a game that was on my radar, but with everything kind of going around it where they had such, like, dev problems and people were questioning if the game was even real and all that kind of stuff, it definitely was one of those ones I'm like, I'm gonna wait. I'm definitely not gonna be... Like, if they gave me a key, which, to be honest, I didn't even go after one, I would try it, but it was one of those ones I'm like, yeah, this is probably one of those ones, if I buy it to stream it, it's 100% gonna be at a loss. That'll never recover. So I need to deal with the psychic drone ship here. And the downside is, they're dangerous units, which are the Lancer, the Pikemen, and the other Pikemen. It's a lot of water on your map. Yeah, we got a river across here. Hence my water wheels here. And then we got like all the marsh because it's boreal, so we're just moisture pumping it all away. Yeah, because like I can't... EMP-wise, I can only knock down maybe 3 if I pegged that just right, which I wouldn't count on. Let's see, so as I said, it's real bad running around a decent-looking city with one random zombie here and there. Yeah, and I've heard... isn't a MMO, it's like Tarkov? Yeah, no, I've heard a lot of negative. I haven't played it myself, which is why I'm not going like too deep into it, just that of the people I know who are like, I'm gonna give it a fair shot kind of thing, they weren't expecting much and still remained disappointed, is the way I will phrase it. It definitely felt it definitely feels like there's some mismanagement on the back end, and they just kind of hucked it over the fence to see if they could get it to work out. So eventually I will need to deal with that. I can't remember, Legionnaire. What did you do again? Bullet shield. Yeah, so basically it's a fragile thing, but it puts a shield around, and it has an okay-ish gun on it. How are my standings? I don't really want to call in a military support unless I have to. And honestly, the low psychic drone isn't really causing me too much grief. I'm partly tempted to try and pick a shot at one of them to just get them aggroed and then hope for a caravan to pop through and take care of it. Okay. I'm not excited about this one. Just don't worry about the cover, we'll just get to max range. Hey, Iggy Maid! How was the rest of your stream? Iggy Maid was playing some Valheim earlier today, and I didn't see what they switched to after that. But how was the rest of your stream, and welcome in, Raiders. The Game Awards are finally over. Gotcha, so let me go ahead and do a shout out for Iggy Maid. For those who don't know, Iggy Maid, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform, plays a variety of games. It won't tell me the list of games they played recently, but they did play Valheim earlier today. I did hang out for a little while watching that. But definitely someone I'd recommend. Alright, that looks like it's solidly on target, so get inside the perimeter. Or not. Try again. I need you to actually hit your target. Please hit your target. Why will you not hit your target? Playing Valheim Blood West and watch the Game Awards. There you go. Run. Run like your life depends on it. Because low-key, it absolutely does. So we have poked the beehive. Everyone's secured to indoors. And now is the goal, is just to open, to get those things. 11-hour stream, you're dead. Yeah. Like, lately we've been doing the 9-hour stream just because Tomb's work schedule changed, so I can eat lunch with Tomb before stream, which has been very nice. But when Tomb's schedule goes back, I'll probably go back to my 11-hour schedule. But yeah, there's definitely nights it gets towards the end of stream that you're like, alright, I'm starting to really drag. Yeah, so if you need to do your like self-care and rest and eat and all that, by all means, like don't feel obligated, but you're always welcome. But yeah, take care of yourself. So we have poked the beehive, and the entire hope with this is that we'll have some random caravan come through.
Thank you, Darth Strider 1998, for gifting a sub to Iggy Maid.
Thank you, Darth Strider, for the tier 1 sub for Iggy Maid. Iggy Maid, you now have some advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you want them or not. So thank you again, Darth Strider, for the continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot that you do that. And said, Iggy Maid said, I'm excited for a few things that are announced, like Pony Island 2 and a collab between Dave the Diver and Dredge. Yeah, I heard the Dave the Diver and Dredge one. Pony Island 2. Fun. For those who don't know Pony Island, it is a game that presents itself.
Thank you, Mellow Murmur, for subscribing for 3 months.
Thank you, Mellow Murmur, for
train is go.
the
Choo
tier
choo.
1 sum. You've been subbed to the channel for 3 months. I appreciate that continued support. It does mean a whole lot, and I hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing, as well as access to emotes, as well as kicking off a hype train. But yeah, so yeah, Pony Island 2 is a game that it presents this game as like this little cute thing where you have this like pony that you jump over obstacles, but it gets weird. It gets real weird. It is one of those games that's deceptive in how bizarre and weird it gets. But yeah, so you have all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so that's interesting that there's a second one, 'cause especially it's been a long time since that came out. Hey, Ronger, how's it going?
Thank you, Ruingor, for subscribing for 15 months. Good stream.
Thank you. Thank you, Rongor, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and out of all of Twitch, you used it here. So I really do appreciate that continued support. You've been supporting the channel for 15 months. A year and 3 months was a heckin' long time, so thank you again for that continued support, and I do hope you enjoy that advertisement-free viewing, as well as access to the emotes. So thank you so much for all that support popping in here. I'm trying to see, so yeah, we're at 93% on a tier 1 hype train. I am noticing the sub points thing. It is a little slow on the uptake. It only got Darth Striders so far. It will eventually roll over the other ones. It takes a minute or two to update, so if you do notice it not changing, it hasn't missed your sub. It's just, I have to wait till Twitch updates the activity feed, which updates the thing, which then updates my side, and then it updates the text file, which then gets read by OBS. So there's a whole up and down. It usually takes a minute or two. But as a reminder, we are doing a thing that if we hit that 160 sub points for the month, so by the end of December, I'll be doing 2 streams with Twitch integration that we will vote on what games I'll be playing for those streams. And if we hit 180 sub points, then what I'll be doing is I will be doing a community day off stream that will have like one of the days off that I'll get on Discord, and a bunch of us will just play games and we'll have a good time with that. That'll be another one. We'll just vote to see what games people want to play. And then if we hit 100 or hit 200 sub points, that what'll end up happening is I will set up either a community server or I will host a community game that will play something like Factorio or Farming Simulator 22 or maybe Valheim, something of that nature, and we'll have some kind of goal we set, and that'll be on stream that we can all work towards it. Now, depending on the game, if it's a game that if I were to play for a stream and then just let people loose, they would finish the objective without me, then the stream will be like, server will be up while I'm on. If it is a game that you can just cut people loose and just let them have fun on their own and it won't get in the way like Farming Sim, then we will try and set up like a dedicated server or something like that. But that's only when we hit those milestones. So where you're looking at here the other week, it's at 168. I didn't just like lose 140 subs or anything like that. That is from the beginning of the month, how many sub points we've gotten towards those goals. So I'm giving that a try to see how that goes this month. But and to explain sub points versus subs is a tier 1 sub and a Prime Gaming sub is 1 sub point. And if you get into stuff like the tier 2 and 3 subs, those are worth more than 1 point. I think it's like 2 points for tier 2 and 3 points for tier 3, or it could be like 3 points for tier 2 and 6 points for tier 3. I don't remember, but it's worth extra points. I think it's only like 1, 2, and 3. And if you are on Ko-Fi and Patreon, I will count those at the end of the month towards the number of subs. When we get close to the milestones, I'll be like, hey, I've got, four points coming from those services. Just so people aren't like, get that last point to cross the finish line when you already have it kind of thing. But that's a thing that I had announced I was going to do it this month, and I had switched the timer, and it was today that I established what the actual things people are going for. I wouldn't be against Lethal Company. I don't own it, but I have seen it. Like I'm up for whatever when it comes to those. Like that's kind of the thing. When it's something I'm doing that, chat is unlocked from like a subathon or something like this, then I'm a lot more flexible because the way I look at it is it's effectively, already paid for itself kind of thing. versus like when it's spending, you know, 60, 70 bucks. Lethal Company isn't that, but spending 60, 70 bucks in a game that, you know, probably doesn't make sense for me to stream. That's a lot more difficult to justify. You got this, buddies. You got this. I don't think they have this. Chat, I'm very dubious about their ability to have this. Come on, kill the Scorcher. Nope. Wasn't their day. The worst thing is they did get rid of the Legionary, which is actually something I appreciate. But otherwise, out of all that fighting, they took out the Legionary and they took out the Scorcher, and that's it. They did put a good amount of damage into one or two of these, but not really as much as they... Oh, good. That'll be a much better, much more equal fight. Hey, you know what? That was still cheaper than if I called them in for support. So that was a bargain. That was a discount solve for that. That's fine, actually, I don't really care. Actually, you just get out of here, because you're just gonna actually run forward and get shot. And we went with the tried and true strategy of ignoring our problems until they go away. It was super effective. Would you... Where were you all when I had that giant mech cluster you could have fought off? Alright, everyone get back inside. Alright, they're not doing anything special. Alright, so it's a large group of imps. That is a lot of enemies to deal with. So good news, it does look like Zidian's gonna get most of the potatoes. This is definitely one to use the, oh, it's not available. Well, don't like that. Alright. Oh, they coming. Well, no, that's the thing. Oh, no, they didn't come to help. They just showed up randomly and happened to run into enemies. So, because they died on my tile, I got a penalty. But the penalty was 12, and asking them to show up to help would have been 25. So as I see it, I got help at a discount. There's actually people have mods that the mod is something called, it's like not my fault, for when people die in your title and enemy factions, so you don't take the mood penalty. And what have we learned about picking a fight with me? Is that nobody leaves alive. Actually, no, there's one person to leave alive to tell their friends. I would rescue them, but I literally don't want them because they're impids and they would freeze to death on this tile. And they also have a permanent mood penalty as impids. And then the other thing is I can't actually become friends with them. They permanently don't like you. So, you know. Just those things. Combat supplier ship. I'd freeze to death on that tile. Yeah, it gets like negative 20 degrees Celsius or something. Oh, it's another Zeus hammer I could buy. I was really confused. Like, why is my Zeus hammer there? Alright. So I'm still keeping the mono sword. Let's get the components and the medicine. Alright, you don't really have a whole lot that I could sell to you that you want. So I guess I just take the medicine and all that. Alright, and we've unrestricted everyone? Yep. Is there dangerous wildlife here? There is a cougar. So we're just gonna go murder that cougar right now before it has a chance to be dangerous. Okay, dealt with. Alright. And thanks for the lurk. Yeah, so he also dropped a pile of medicine. I am observing that my medicine shelf here is being overwhelmed. Maybe I should stop buying... I need to stop buying medicine. We are good on medicine for the time being. So let's go furniture. Make more limestone shelves for more medicine. So I've actually got a pretty significant amount of money. So let's unlink those, link them again, storage, critical, clear, and we'll say silver. There. That way they start putting the silver in the middle of it so I can actually use it for trading, because it's getting too far out on the outskirts on here, which isn't helpful. Alright, let's see what you're doing. You're still harvesting plants. Yeah, but you're sowing. It does look like you got almost all the potatoes, though, so that was my biggest concern. And actually, we're at that time frame. If you haven't already had a chance, harvest it. So I found more steel, way down there. And the reason I'm doing that is in the next couple of days, the temperature is going to drop drastically, and all of our plants are going to die. Except the heal root. The heal root will be okay. The point being, I want to harvest it before we get to that point. Do you have a bunch of limbs set aside yet? Bionic leg, tongue. I still don't have much glitter world, though. That's the big thing. I like to use the glitter world for surgeries to just give me the best chance of success. And we're getting pretty low, so I don't really want to use it until we get more in here. And you still need a lot of parts. Okay, You get your age reversal. You get your age reversal. Keep bringing that age down. Because more than likely Alanorama will come through when we do the Arco Nexus part of this. And I want to have them de-aged as much as possible so that, you know, when they're on the other side, they're not like instantly hit with like bad back and all that. Let's see, how do you prevent breacher raids? I remember people saying that you should keep the front door open, but it doesn't work for me. Yeah, no, the breacher raids will ignore that. They'll just take a direct line towards their target a lot of times. Like, I've had a breacher raid, like, literally just smash, like, right through because they want to derive in that room. So, like, some of the things I could do is, like, where I had these walls so close, that, to me, is a mistake for a breacher raid. For a breacher raid, it's good to have, you know, some extra pockets of defense inside your base. That when the breacher raid shows up, you can run to that pocket of defense and fight from there. Because usually breacher raids have way less in the way of numbers than a regular raid. It's just, they circumvent your kill box. So this base is actually not great suited for a breacher raid. If it was along this side, I'd be okay because I could, you know, run over here, then punch a hole through the wall, and then fight across that way, or vice versa. But this side, I don't actually have a good place to fight for from a breacher raid. Same here. You know, whatever. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It is an RNG chance that you get a breacher raid. And if you get one, you get one. Like, it's not... There's not some trick other than disabling them in your game settings when you create the game. Oh, there's a chance of them spawning, you understand, based on how closed your base is? I hadn't heard that before. I mean, maybe. But, even if you have, like, a fully open base, you can still have a breacher raid, it'll punch a hole through whatever buildings you have, kind of thing. Or, like, for example, when I've done my, my mountain bases, I haven't particularly seen a increased number of breacher raids. Which that's about as not enclosed as I could think of. Which I would assume would be when you'd have that. Yeah, so you see the temperature outside during the day now. It went from 70 degrees to like barely breaking 40. Which 32 is freezing. So yeah, like that's just been in 2 days that temperature dropped that much. Okay. Alright, death rest done. Backblow operation. I am tempted to get some mortars set up. I don't usually do them. They end up being a wealth pit, which is normally a good thing. To like have room for all artillery that's got some decent value to it, and then you just huck that value at your enemies. But I haven't particularly felt the need or desire to deal with that. Because I could open a pocket here, put 2 or 3 mortars up there, and like just have them store all the ammunition in the room back there with them. Oh, you made the automatic door finally. That's fine. So disassemble that wooden door. The reason I'm doing that is the automatic doors are much faster, and I've got all the power and components I could possibly want. So this will make it like really fast for the whoever's cooking to like zip back and forth and just be like cook, drop, cook, drop, cook, drop, cook, drop. We should probably also deconstruct that door and make it an automatic door as well. Because then people dropping off the food can also go really fast. Not too worried about this one. Yes, people go in and out of there regularly, but not a big deal. Not too worried about these ones. Like, maybe that door would make sense. But this is the highest traffic set of doors right here. Okay. Rare thrombos. I would like a new pet, please. Alright, and mortars. The other danger of mortars is you have to store all of that explosives, and there's a lot of ways that can go wrong. A rat is self-tamed? No, thank you. Inspired creativity. Alright. For those that haven't noticed, I've been dumping all the corpses in the kill box. Alright, and auto door. Please get that corpse out of here. Okay, we're gonna make a new zone. Which I amazingly haven't needed yet, but critical. Allow fresh, no corpses. And you're also set to critical, yes? Okay. Cool. And just like that, we've got all those automatic doors. Hidden temple. All right, we can still do that. We're unfortunately at the cold part of the year where I have to worry about hypothermia. But if I remember, we could check out some of those ancient complexes, see if we can't get some value out of them. Like, most of the rewards I don't care about now. Not like I used to. Oh, hey, we actually got that sculpture built finally. That's been sitting there forever. Bionic heart, bionic arm, advanced components. We're gonna need more gold soon. We're making all these bionics, and the problem is they all take just a little bit of gold through their advanced components. But if I do get this temple finally up, then that'll be something that I won't need to have that anymore. Alright, so you're done. Deconstruct that. You are in labor. Is someone going to rescue you? everyone else is attending the childbirth, but like no one was actually going to get the person who's going to be, you know, having the baby. All right, come on, healthy baby. RimWorld really teaches you to never trust doctors, also never trust patients. It's true. Hey, Mortal Smurf, how's it going? Healthy baby. Congratulations. Now, everyone promptly ignores, you know, pretty much everyone. Alright, so... you put the newborn someplace safe. Zidian's already feeding mom. We found a deposit of uranium directly under our base. That'll be good for whenever we finish drilling that out. Alright, and with that, let's see if this button actually works. Luxray is our brand new baby to the colony. Congratulations, Luxray. You are one of us now. Okay, and with this, Alanorama, pop in for some de-aging. Sniper Spice. Oh, we don't have nutrition loaded yet. Well, I don't want to put Spencer in there yet, because Alanorama and Spencer do the cooking, so I don't want both of them, you know, stepping out until we're ready. Cool. So go get your gun before you go worry about your neural supercharge. You've got the heater offline. Okay. So grab you, link you, and make sure all the settings are the same. Yep, cool. So that way they keep putting the medicine in there. All right. So good news, it seems like they're using the insect meat to refill the nutrients in the biosculptor pods, which doesn't seem to give us a negative penalty, which is awesome. Still no luck taming them. And they're gone. You tried, buddy. Okay. All right, and you are good to start de-aging. It's going pretty well. We've got Alanorama down to 55, Goobish down to 39, you're down to 46, and you're down to 45. And none of the others, I believe, are in their 30s even. They're not. So I don't have to worry about it. All right, we got mortars. It does make me wonder, if I de-age someone all the way down to 20, then like they won't want to use that anymore, like for the time being. Like let it, you know, become disconnected, desynced from that person so the next person can start working at it. Oh man, I lost track of time. Normally I switch the game at 11 o'clock. I just kind of zoned in. We're almost an hour after that. So what's going to end up happening here is what I'm going to go ahead and quickly do is, for all of you over there on YouTube, it is going to be the end of the YouTube part of the stream for the moment, because I'm going to be switching games here in a moment, and YouTube doesn't let me do that. So don't forget to like and subscribe on the YouTube side. Now, what's going to happen